hate it. I punch it in the face.
Aww.
Fuck you, Goliath Button. I hate you.
So the ultimate goal, right, is to try and set up a situation where we can go for the ultimate perfect run of befriending and getting the keys from 3 of the 4 or getting like the permission to go through from like 3 of the 4 people, and then killing Dr. Sundown.
We're live.
Yeah, that's the ultimate goal, yeah. Hi. We just gotta let everyone know that's our ultimate goal, right? No matter what, we gotta kill Dr. Sundown, you know? That's just required.
And Sosa's opinion is to put him in a prison specifically run by Epithet users.
I want to kill him.
Put him in a prison of locks.
Put him in a prison without locks, actually.
You just weld the door shut, he can never leave.
Put a lock on it so that he thinks there's a way out.
That's some fucked up shit.
It's what he deserves.
That's what he'd want.
It's what I want. Anyways, hello!
Hello.
Hi, I guess.
Hi!
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
It's going.
Having a great
Hey.
time.
Howdy.
Having a good time, having a good time.
Has it really been like 2 weeks? Jesus.
No, it's only been like a minute since we started the stream.
Oh
no,
that
he's
sounds
ascending.
Great. In any case, do you want to do the introductions and shit, Scarlet, or do you want me to do it?
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, you know.
Welcome to part 7 of run 2 of episode 192 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop role-playing game, kind of, set in the anime campaign or Epithet System, in which each week there is a revolving door cast of players, player characters, GMs, and co-GMs, so you're never quite sure what you're going to get. Each week, we sit down and we do games, and it's wonderful, and I'd recommend joining our Discord server a little bit later for when you have the link to that.
You mean like Fine Dining, our Discord server, the one that I have the link to right now?
Oh, hell yeah. I would recommend also listening to this part where I mentioned that it centers around DBA or Destruction Bench Agreement if you want to be long and an asshole about it. And it started off as a shonen fighting tournament. You've seen fighting anime, and now it's not that.
Now we're in a speedrun, actually.
Hi everyone, I'm the GM of this episode. I already did it once, why do I need to do it again?
Your hubris, Scarlet, your hubris.
And now we can introduce the players, starting with Ballast.
I'm Ballast. I am one of the players. I'm also the streamer for Run 2. The hubris of mankind knows no bounds. But the hubris of gamerkind, that has many bounds, which have been clipped beyond.
Yes.
Hi, I'm next. I'm James or
Next
Jamie.
up we have James.
Hi, I'm playing Alexander. He's the pink-haired one who's definitely not going to cry repeatedly throughout these many parts of the session that we are in. Nope, definitely not. Next!
Thank goodness. Next up we have...
Me. Hello, I am Ronan. I am here playing Eldon, the purple-haired boy. Ooh, spooky. He is not supposed to be here.
Ooh.
Woo!
And next up we have...
Roche.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Roche. You might recognize me. I'm playing Wendro.
And lastly, we have Sam.
Hi, it's me, Sam, Ember, Immune Bits, whichever. Not a GM today. Go.
Is that a request for me? We get going now?
She's just playing a real intense game of red light, green light.
I see the
See,
joke.
Moomin gets it.
The joke I was thinking is, they're just playing Wario and Smash Bros.
Go!
I'm
Whoa.
playing again, and then there's, I'm also, there's this, other person next to me that we can't forget to introduce, whose name is, Sam or Amber, Bits, whichever, and, they're playing Ellen. Hi. I'm playing Ellen.
Wow.
Yo! It's
Whoa!
always good to have you play Ellen while Amber plays again,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So glad Sam/Amber/Young Bits is here to play with Sam/Amber/Yum Bits. They have great chemistry.
Ah, thank you.
So, with that all out of the way, we can put on our serious caps! Rosh, you too. Because last time, you all nearly died.
Yeah.
So, the conversation with Leola was long, and ultimately I feel like what you got out of it is ultimately your own choice to say if it was useful or not. But, in regards to combat, she said that she would think about it, more or less. So, with that, you have nothing but time. Welcome back to the Sirius estate.
There we are.
Come on. I believe in you.
I don't. Sorry, Ballast.
Hey.
Oh, that's great. Alright, we're loaded in. Thank God.
Alright, I returned.
Welcome back.
Wendro takes a few steps. Well, everyone, I don't know why you're here. Get out of here.
What?
Nothing. Wendro sort of rubs his head a little bit. Well, as it seems, there is naught that we can do at the moment.
Well, with that being the case, I guess there's nothing else for us to do unless we want to fucking kill people. We should just try and find the rest of those weird crystal things.
Yeah,
Probably a
pages.
smart idea.
Not much else to do while we wait.
Yes, we have, let's see here. Wendro opens Savoir Faire.
Mm-hmm.
We have all of Royal's chapters, and their area is locked anyways, so good thing. We have Callie's, we have Andy, Candy, and Sandy. We need 1 for the Rose Sisters, 3 for Sundown, and then, if anyone finds any others, they probably go to Ventorius.
Maybe we could try outside near where we first met Fantorius. I don't think we've really explored the outside of the building that much.
Yeah, I think
We
could.
can... Sorry, you go first.
I was gonna say we could maybe try and get up on the roof.
Oh.
Now that we have the stuff with the hook claw.
We could also check out Sundown's bullshit again, considering that he's dead, so I guess we can try and do a deep dive in his garbage dump to see if there's any that might be buried under there.
Yeah. I think that perhaps it's best if we split up then, since there's no further dangers currently known within the castle, and Sundown's area has been cleaned out. I think it's probably easy to go there and simply find whatever fragments remain of, whatever is supposed to be in this book.
Well, How are we gonna split up then? I guess we got like a nice even split with Gen, Ellen, and Sosu, me, you, Windro, and Alden. So like 3 and 3 probably is a viable option.
Well, looks over at Gen and Ellen. I don't believe it's that even, considering that Gen and Ellen need to stick together.
I mean,
Very fair.
you just put one person with them, that's still even enough.
Yeah.
That's fair. I
can take the outside if someone wants to join me.
Well, I did suggest the outside.
I think it's personally best if perhaps it's you three, Eldon, Alexander, and Gen, going along, since you all can probably handle yourselves. Us going in a smaller group in some of the more dangerous areas, points to Insosu, would likely be better since we are on the stronger side.
That's fair. You also do have your funny guys that can help bolster the amount of you if needed for some reason.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I can probably send Pasa out there with you also, just in case.
To be honest, with the three of us, I think we'll probably be fine. If you're going into a more dangerous area, you might...
Yeah, you might need
You
him.
might need Pasa, you know?
Honestly, I'd feel a bit more confident if Pasa was with you.
I think... A bigger question, I guess, is if we're splitting into two groups, which group is taking the Periapt?
I mean, if y'all are going outside, that's where the skeletons are. So, like, y'all feel free, I guess?
That's fair.
Andra passes it to Alexander.
He takes it. Alright.
The skeletons have already been banished, but,
You know,
Better
you-
safe than sorry.
makes me
There might be
wonder-
roof skeletons.
It just kind of looks at Pasa. I wonder, like, what the Periapt considers, because, like, technically speaking, the Minutemen are, like, exoskeletons? Or am I just thinking too hard about it?
Pasa
think
puts
you're
their
thinking
hands
a
up
bit too hard.
defensively.
I mean, you're just a husk, considering there's nothing in you. No offense, but like for like the Atlas and all them, there were things inside, which means it was an exoskeleton.
I think it's a bit more specific on skeleton, bones, bony. It's, considering we haven't seen the exoskeletons get banished to the Shadow Realm or whatever.
In any case,
In
Yeah.
any case.
You all head for the outside. I will go to the elevator. And we'll meet back up in the foyer. Or, well, maybe we could meet back up in the kitchen area here, because that's closer to Leola, though,
I feel like
Mhm.
meeting in the foyer
Yeah,
is
works.
easier, considering like in the meantime, in case our friend of the chalkboard has any extra things they've come up with before the others come back.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
True.
Plus, that's kind of where the paths converge / diverge.
Hello again.
Let's see.
Chalky seem talkative.
Giving us a silent treatment.
For now, yes.
Oh.
There, we did almost kill him.
He's giving us the eraser treatment.
God,
Good
my
luck, hon.
epithet. It's been erased.
You stay
Yeah.
safe too, alright?
Will do.
You ever think about why there's the weird grapple points in the room? Like, there's not like anything else that's happening in there from what we understand so far.
It's probably just placed there specifically for Callie.
I guess. It's
I mean-
everyone else goes outside, Windrow and Insosu go to the thing.
Yeah. We're our party split is to investigate outside to see if there's any more of the funny pink sparkles, and they're checking the other rooms that we've already been in to see if there's anything we missed.
Brain got confused by Eldon and Ellen sounding very similar.
That's very fair, but you are
That's
with
fair.
Ellen.
Yeah. No,
This
we're
is
both going
true.
to the same place.
The generous.
Elevator!
All right. We make Scarlet's job harder by splitting the party, baby. Woo!
Hey.
Yeah, so
Considering
now
things, I'd recommend doing the Ballast and Roche party first.
that sounds wonderful, especially because for some reason Eldon is now completely invisible for me.
We've
So
done it.
That's
We
great.
found the glitch.
Ultimate strategy: hide from the GM.
That's right,
You
everyone.
can't be made to
are
respawn if you never die.
Yeah.
welcome to the speedrun strats. So let me just
I guess
Well,
I'll just set myself to 10,000 stamina since Scarlet can't contradict me.
True. All right, let me. The place is still a bit sterile. It's a bit weird because last time you were down here, it was with Robin. So, welcome back.
Well, on our way to find some pink things.
Hmm. Okay. Oh. Okay, Windrow. I think there might be two places that one might be hiding in.
Where would that be?
Points to the two fuck off death robots.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
I don't want to crack this thing open.
Yeah,
see
no, that's I
blood,
don't either.
though.
That's the.
Wendro looks around the thing.
I will say that pressing the button slightly, like it lurched forward a bit and revealed sort of inner workings. There are not bodies in this one.
Oh, okay. So it's just an animatronic. That's slightly worse.
FNAF.
Something.
Well, actually, if it's being puppeted by just metal wires, I feel more comfortable about just shattering it.
I mean, I don't know. From what I understand, these things are like made of fuck off obtanium or whatever the fuck. So,
Well, I don't know. He hollowed it out. He put wires in it.
doesn't necessarily mean that he hollowed it out. That just means that it was empty. But like, the clone just kind of like looks to the floor, knowing what Itsos is about to say. If we open up its jaws, the clone starts climbing onto the dais already. Okay, I see. So yeah, I know you're me. That makes sense. Yeah.
And I imagine that you just crack that bad boy open, as it were.
Unless Windrow has any other suggestions, yeah.
No, we're just cracking.
As you do so, Tink.
Oh, what was that? Yep.
Hey,
See,
Good.
that's what I thought.
you know what? Good thinking.
Yeah, I mean, considering how much of a boner he had for her, like, it makes sense.
Alright.
Probably has associated memories. Hands it to Windrow to put in the book.
Yep. Let's put this in the book and let's clear this room before we start reading.
Sundown Chapter 1.
Oh.
I see.
Just for reference.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Which piece we got, effectively.
Wendro sort of rubs the back of his head as he puts the, Whoa, wait a minute. What did that say?
That was chapter
This is-
1 of Sundown.
Sundown Chapter 1, yes.
Okay.
Alright, let's...
I thought I heard, like, a weird name discrepancy thing. I was like, hold on a minute.
No?
So, hey,
Hmm?
is there anything you want to, like, talk about while we're here?
That's I mean, there's like a billion things. I don't really know what to say about what, you know. Considering.
Yeah, you know, I'll get to, like, the point then. Do you, like, not like me or something?
It's like, whatever, it's just... Listen, I know you've been in multiple DBA things, right? I've only been in one official thing, and I got time traveled to the fucking 1800s, and got kicked by a fucking train bandit. Obviously not the same as fighting a monster that eats towns. So, I'm just not in a good mood, and the way that the things that you say are just really not vibing with me for a good amount of it, is all, really. Differences of opinion.
Guess that's fair. I don't know. I just, felt some kind of a thing whenever it's like, I go to talk, it's like, you correct me, or there's something else about it, or I'm wrong, or I'm a jerk or something. And it's kind of like, again, entitled to your opinion, not everyone has to love me. Though it's just sort of like, I'm kinda don't want this to be a thing. What was that, Scarlet?
Just most people. I said it's a joke. That's
is this one the same as the Chimera, or is it like...
This one does have flesh inside of it.
We're just gonna look around the outside of this one. But generally the point is, like, I'm trying to make some sort of rapport here.
Right. Do you want me to help you with that one, or...?
You can go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, so how deep do you dig into this?
Wendro, personally, is just sort of, like, trying to, like, move the hands, like, look around at the top of the head because it looks like a weird crown structure, lift up, like, the mask a little bit, not too much as to see gross, not digging inside of it, but looking literally anywhere else.
Uh-huh. Well, on the outside at least, you are fairly certain that there's nothing to be cleaned here.
Yeah. What Ensue's going for, considering she understands that Windrow is honestly peeved out for legitimately good reasons. She's effectively basically putting her hand to it every so often at different places and sending a little pulse of electricity through, because like the memory things are like weird crystal things, so just like basically gauging for any like weird interaction with electricity that metal or flesh wouldn't necessarily generate necessarily.
Yeah, doing so with that, you do not get anything out of the ordinary. There are sort of like jolts, very robotic and unnatural sometimes, or just like no reactions. Is that better or worse? Ultimately up to you to decide.
Well, not
Alright.
that one.
Well, if we don't find anything else, we'll just have to actually fucking open it up, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, Pasa, do you know if there's like any weird secret compartments in you or anything like that?
Pasa would shake his head.
Alright. Figures better to ask the one that is made like them.
Well, if the locks didn't have anything in them, maybe the Riemann hypothesis? That seems to be something he
Maybe,
liked.
but also like there's 3 on each of us, on each of them, and there was this room, the compactor room, and then like the actual room. So there might be more like one in each of his rooms or whatever the fuck. Maybe
That makes sense.
You know what? I'm just gonna. Ensue takes a piece of chalk and writes down the answer to some of Chalky's riddles on this chalkboard, erasing the Riemann theory.
Fair enough. You do so.
Just
Let's
there we go. That's better.
let's flip the board over. Flip.
One chalkboard will reign supreme. Flip it over. Nothing. Just wood.
Well, in that case, I'd probably go with your assumption of it being in the next room then. Though, something else. If we're gonna cut over to the other group, I'll do this now. But if we're just gonna move over to the other map, I'll just keep talking.
We can get yours all in a row beforehand.
So, I know this whole thing is put you in a dour mood. It's sort of raining on my parade a little bit as well, though. I don't know. I think the way that you do things is a little... Oh, what's the word I'm thinking for, or looking for? Like, quick to act?
I mean, fair enough, I guess. Just in my instincts.
That's fair. I'm just... And, of course, feel free to say anything you have going against me as well. I'm just trying to maybe bounce off some things here. Maybe we can find something out, sort of talk through something, because I, kind of want to make this a better experience. I just sort of, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the people in the castle don't vibe with some of the immediately giving them information on the revives and all of the time nonsense, as well as some theoretical... Getting straight to the point theoretically is helpful in some situations, but it feels like it's sort of put off some of the people we've been talking to.
That's fair, but the only reason I'm particularly doing it is because of the fact that this is our first quote-unquote real run, I guess you could say. And so just getting it out of the way so that way we know what they're... I assume that the weird fucking guy that isn't Alucard, that's beyond Alucard's special door or whatever the fuck, I assume whatever the fuck that is might kill us, considering what Leola was saying. So getting just a general understanding of what everybody's opinions are on our first, real go-about on meeting everyone just helps us understand what we need to do and say the next time around, etc. Secondly, I do... If and whenever we do go around a second time, I do want to be able to talk to Royal on my own for a little bit. Just because I have had an idea or two that might be able to not necessarily convince him, but just, make him at peace a bit more before he tries to fight to the death, etc. Considering.
Sure. I definitely want to talk to him at some point as well, although it's dicey. That would require another run, which theoretically we're not aiming for.
Mm-hmm.
There's just something about him that, kind of pauses. I feel like while other people have tried and failed, I feel as though, especially with my epithet, I have the most direct means to help.
Well, I don't know
I'm not
about
Hmm?
fixing him necessarily, but like to an extent, I had like a somewhat similar idea, but not really on that type of level.
I've been able to interact with epithets before, making them act against their user, act strangely, and so I was thinking that theoretically I could just pull it off with enough force of my epithet, though I'd need to see.
My gut instinct with that type of epithet is that doing so would wrench apart everything inside him physically before it even lets go, but you just have to see, but whatever.
Into the next room.
So, to explain this, right? Sundown's area for, like, training and shit is laid out, best I can describe it as, akin to a gear. And the various tests that you went on were other sort of... The other teeth of the gear are other tests you could have gone through, but didn't. So basically, I know that with the first group, I commented, like, you switch it to the one that's just a hallway. I think that I said so with this group as well, but I want to make sure. But an extensive view and, like, investigation of the hallway would reveal nothing. So, you would need to go to his proper lab to screw around with things if you wanted to do that.
Might as well.
Yeah. Entering this place is a bit weird for reasons that are, I imagine, fairly apparent. The scent of blood is pretty bad.
Wendro bites his lip a little bit, annoyed, does not look at Sundown. Well, if I had to guess, it might be either of the locations where Atlas or Artemis once stood, that computer in the corner, or just his room, which, in that case, just for the theoretical help of it, Septum, to me. Snaps his fingers, stabs into wall.
I didn't realize that there was another fucking computer in the corner. I didn't check this one before.
Yeah, the computer is just seemingly pretty standard issue diagnostics and such in regards to how the tests are performing. Nothing to really be gleaned from that.
Alright.
Wendro, you can hop up to his place, which is, again, just like a lot of mechanics and buttons that you don't know what they do. To like.
He goes and starts reading some of them.
The buttons are mostly unlabeled, but something that you can easily tell is the gear is like explicitly down just as a thing that you could rotate, so switching rooms would be easy enough, in other words.
Wendro rotates it one to the right. Okay. And in this little room, if Wendro, like, looks around, just generally under the computers, like, flips open any things, opens any drawers, anything of note?
Not really. Little model train set. Otherwise, nothing.
Wendro looks down. Well, I found the thing which moves the doors, though there's nothing else up here.
Alright, well...
Or moves the rooms.
Yeah. Clone double checks this terminal, presumably just similar to normal diagnostics.
Yeah, similar things.
Nothing on either of the dioceses where Artemis and Atlas were.
Nope.
Alright, so unless we have to go through his weird, stupid fucking tests again, the only other idea I would have is that it would be maybe inside, obviously the one that we saw before, or points to the gouged out hole of Artemis somewhere in there, etc.
Wendro looks uncomfortable.
So we can either try to do that, or we can see if there's anything in his stupid tests.
As a question, Scarlet,
Yeah.
Atlas, where is Atlas? Is he supposed to be gone?
No, I don't think so.
I just want to make sure, like...
There's nothing weird with him. He'd just be in the fucking corner.
Okay, that's fair.
Where he would be when defeated previously. Nothing.
Yeah, I was just sitting here like, well, I don't remember us absolutely destroying Atlas.
Roll 20, I think, is just being stupid again. Sorry.
Could be on him, though I don't know how he wouldn't notice it, I guess. I don't know.
A cursory investigation would reveal nothing of both the Goliaths.
But
as in the machines.
I mean, considering you, like, fucked up his jacket, like, if that were the case, it would just have to either be in his pants, or, like, in his sword, in his weird fucking army sheaths or something. I don't fucking know what the fuck we can check his corpse if need be, but I doubt it's physically on him, considering.
Yeah. If, theoretically, we got Man on Patrol to be the button guy, if we go through the rooms, or I suppose we would go through them in sequentia.
Let me bunch you up again. The other tests are pretty. They're non-factors, to keep it short and simple. If there is anywhere that you would find anything, it would be in here. One moment. Come on, roll 20. Serious? One moment. It would be in this one.
Scrap heap.
Yep.
You know, I always was... Is this a thing, or is this just,
Yeah, it's like a ledge.
Alright. Septum. To me.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, hops into the scrap a little bit, like goes to like hook up.
Mm-hmm.
Any particular feelings on anyone we've met so far?
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't know. Ah, there it is. Like, particular, like, likes, dislikes, any specific words for any of them?
Well, I was trying not to think about it, but I think Layla's kind of hot, but also I don't want to say it because where we are, but also I can't not say it because there are infinite other me's that have already said it. It's like I don't know how to answer that one really.
Let's not think about causality.
I was trying not to.
Look, kind of like takes a moment. All right, interesting. Theoretically, once this whole thing is over, maybe you can ask them.
Okay, the problem is, right, it's because she said that there were some timelines where she said she just, diplomacy gave us the thumbs up. And I don't know if deterministically me saying that increases that or not, and it's really fucking me up in the head,
Listen, I mean, having a crush or so on is fine, so long as it's not, said at the wrong time. I mean, not to say that this would be the wrong time, because
it definitely is the wrong time, but there's a lot of me that would have ignored the fact that it's the wrong... That's why I hate timelines.
Think about this one. Ground yourself.
I'm grounded. I'm not experiencing those, but she's experienced those. That's the problem. I don't know what the percentage of me saying that is.
Well, I wouldn't... Is this guy, here? Or is he,
No, sorry.
Okay, I was just sitting here,
Yeah, it's asset soup, you know how it is.
Yeah. I was just wondering if there was mans just sitting there watching us. I mean, climbs up. Theoretically, I don't know. I'm not really a big expert on girls, so it's probably a thing of a sort of weird dance in trying to figure out when theoretically the situation may or may not arise. Even if perhaps a large amount of you has already asked her out and we have no idea.
Don't say it's a large amount.
Listen, it could be a small amount, it could be a large amount. You could be the 0.1%. That's a theoretical possibility. But I mean, worrying about percentages we don't know doesn't really keep us anywhere.
Right. Anyway, that was chapter 2, you said?
Oh, yeah, that was chapter 2.
Right. In which case, logistically speaking...
It couldn't be in the trash heap, could it?
No, because as I was saying, first, second, third. First was in the first room, second is in this room, which is considered an intermediary, so... Logistically, it should be in the third room, but, I guess we could read through his first 2 chapters, maybe.
Though, that's actually a good idea. Though, before that, where did the magnesis one go?
The magnet one was, right here is where we left it. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I thought it dove back under the scrap. Or left,
If I'm not mistaken, you unfleshed it, so
oh yeah,
it's probably naturally sunk more than anything. Synced.
Well, it's somewhere in there. Well, wait, okay. We didn't get anything from it when we opened it up. So theoretically, it shouldn't be with it, right?
I would assume it's not with Magnet 1, no.
You pretty fervently tore it to shreds. If there was something in there, it'd be surprising.
Let's pass that one up Sundown, reveal your secrets. Open book.
Alright. You want to read both chapters?
Yep.
Very, very well. One moment then. Quote. One moment, actually. There we go. So. Chapter 1. Dr. Scion Patrick Sundown's life is, while he would not say so himself, one of tragedy. He grew up with parents that hated epithets more than anything, quote, superpowered idiots who take the jobs of hard-working, salt-of-the-earth living folk like us, he was told at a young age. Scion, or Sundown as he preferred to be called, was blessed by genetics for a few reasons, the first being his noteworthy strength, which he honed with age. He picked fights with anyone who had an epithet, and as he got into fights, his infamy grew in every circle, especially as he got older. Epithet users slowly began to outclass him in more ways than one. They picked fights right back, which only fueled the fire of spite and rage in his soul. See? They punch back 3 times harder. Why the fuck are they even allowed in this place? Yes. I wanted to make sure everything's fine. He applied for a college for engineering, another thing he was gifted with. Passed top of his class without even trying that hard. He was destined for a well-paying job. That's when Scion found out about Dr. Arezzo Izod's work through DBA, twisted machines to punish the most privileged members of society. And his heart soared. Chapter 2. Scion tried to get anywhere. Sundown was never a dumb kid. Hell, in some places he was a genius. He tried to get into Mercadia but couldn't. So what? They're missing someone who doubled the research they've done in a day, he told himself. Atrium, no. So what? The whores who run the place are Epithet users anyway. Of course they wouldn't listen to reason. Dissonance, no. Whatever. No one knows what they're doing anyhow, anyway. Durandal, no way to contact the leader. He was getting less patient by the day. Greenhouse. Apparently he was against their pacifist ways, scumbags. Upper management, no. Lower crusts, no. Atrium again, maybe? No. Temper Tech, no. Small-time mafias around Daybreak Bay, no. No, 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 no. Sundown was sick and fucking tired of it. He was a fucking genius being tossed around like he was dirt. And for what? Being ahead of his time and realizing that people with epithets are too fucking scary to have around? He was smoking a cigarette on the hood of his truck in the countryside. He was sick and tired of everything. He wanted something to change. He looked up to the moon. What a horrible fucking night. And then something curious happened. The moon was tinted red. A drop of blood fell from it. It shined like a shooting star. He chuckled. I wish I could finally use my skills in a way that matters. His wish came true within the hour. That is where it ends.
Mm-hmm.
So, whilst we are waiting on Roach, how about we go to the other party? Here we are.
Alright, where do we start, team?
Not too much out here, really. It's not that I noticed when it came out to, do the burial. Do I want to try scaling the walls at all?
Maybe? You see, there's nothing in the water, right? Just kind of like
Nope.
lookies in. Alright.
It's clear, very pristine. You can tell there's nothing.
We could also head to the gate area if we end up not having any luck with the walls, because, points down this little path. There's more back there, like where we fought the skeletons when getting in here.
Yeah, there was, I don't recall seeing anything on our way in, though.
But granted, we weren't really looking for anything, too, right? So we could have missed something.
Not when we had to actually fight the skeletons, no, but,
Yeah. You never know.
We can take a look in a bit, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, something's telling me roof,
Yeah. Well, you wanna try climbing up to the roof, reach the boss?
Yeah,
I'll try.
Right then. So, Eldon, it's evident that with hands alone, not really going to get very far. Though scaling the wall with the whip claw is more efficient until it isn't. At some point, the wall becomes a bit too messy to climb up. You can get to a sort of little onlook to overlook the majority of the garden, but trying to go any higher is an injury wish at best.
All
Any
right.
luck?
Not really. My eyesight's not the best, to be honest, so maybe one of you guys should have come up here, but as far as I can tell, I really can only see into the garden a bit from here, and, I'm not sure getting any higher is a good idea.
Anything notable in the garden that you can see from up there?
Can I see anything notable from the garden?
Well, with your mediocre eyesight, let me... Give me a general roll as I'm revealing this, though.
Okay, so I'm just gonna draw a card to maybe get a small boost. Okay, upright.
Yippee! Okay. You actually, fucking dead-eye Eldon Veltus over here notices, there is indeed something in this general area.
Oh, huh.
Alright, yeah, you just realized that.
Take a look.
You might as well.
Yep.
I was just gonna
that
float
one.
through the bush to be safe in case it's I don't know, thorny or whatever.
Fantorius, Chapter 3.
Alright, well, we got another page.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Looks like a part of, Vantorius's?
Oh, so there are things in this garden, I guess, then.
Yeah, and this was, I think, the third one, so there's a part 2 earlier wait, and which ones did we have for Vantorius again?
Looks to Scarlet.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, let me check to make sure.
Chapter 1.
I know you have Chapter 1. And I think you have Chapter 2.
I think we only
Yes,
have...
you do.
Oh, okay.
So,
Full book?
there are either... You don't know that for certain. But from what you've seen, there are only anywhere from 1 to 3 of a given chapter. So, assumedly, it's done.
Alright.
Alright then, well,
I don't suppose the skeletons have a book page somewhere?
There are no skeletons. If anything, Eldon's like, there were skeletons?
No, I mean, more
don't
like
see
there's
any
a book
bones.
for the skeletons,
I am curious about something we didn't get to investigate
Oh, yeah?
earlier, though. Gen's gonna walk over to, I'm gonna be right back. Hold on.
Uh-oh. We're in the BRB curse, I see.
Damn, bro. Welcome to hell.
Gin tries to say hello to Noodles. Noodles smites them for even attempting as such.
Do either of you two want to do anything, or can we instant transmission back over to the other party?
Could have fun noodles RP.
Well, you can do that a little bit later. I want the conversation to continue, sucker. So,
Yeah.
yep,
Alright.
all red.
Another wish granted, huh?
I mean, yeah, no, it seems like that's the tying theme for how Alucard's allowed to bring people in here to some extent. Yeah, no, like I was thinking, unless it's just not in his section of rooms, I assume that his last memory is within his own room, which means that it might be on his corpse, as you expected, or it might be in one of the robots or something. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to search somewhere else for where his third one is, considering first chapter was in the first room, second chapter is in this room, etc.
Yeah. Well, this is a bunch of different people that he's apparently tried to apply for. The book mentioned something about a cigarette. Maybe he's got a pack of cigarettes in his pocket that contains a shard.
Maybe.
That sounds a little bit way too on the nose, but...
I mean, you never know. Attention to detail is important.
So, got it. Here you are. Pasa gives you a thumbs up, entering back.
Feel free to switch it back to hallway.
And he would.
Alright then, Scion.
So, there are mechanical things. There's a remote in his pocket, but truth be told, there isn't really much to tell about what he has on him. There isn't any aren't any cigarette packs. No obvious sparkles pages.
Maybe the button.
Yeah, I'll just... I assume the tattoo, right? I forget if I... Do we know what his tattoo is?
Not really. It's just what you see is what you get in regards to his design. It's just like a weird sort of semi-Kabbalic tree across his shoulder.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was like some fucking weird chemical or some shit that he had invented or some shit.
Not that you know.
Oh, what was that, Rich?
Petronium.
Alright, so yeah, Rich was mentioning messing with the control thing that he had on him, right? Is what you were suggesting?
The button.
Yeah, it's again a remote. Pressing a button would result in one of the two machines making a loud, almost cacophonous sound before just something else breaks in them and it stops working.
Alright.
Okay.
Well...
information.
Yeah.
Very true. Oh no.
Now, what pocket did he keep that one in? Let me just check real quick.
I think that would be his right, probably, because that's the one.
That's helpful.
Yeah. Very helpful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. No. Funny.
Okay, Patrick, thanks for that, I guess. Well...
Create a machine to thrash your own ass while you're at it.
Alright, well, I think it's stupid, but Sosu just checks under the carpet to make sure.
You have found fuck all!
Alright, I didn't expect it to be the case, but we didn't technically check it yet, so, you know.
Hey, Pasa. Could you just, like, start trying to press every button?
It makes, as Pasa does so, it makes, like, comical... Like, the sounds that would come out when you press every button in a cartoon, practically. You do not know how many things it is breaking. You do not know if you are ruining your chances at, like, ever making this thing function again.
It'll function again. And there's no, like, side lips or anything in this room. Nothing past the daises.
Nope. This room. What you see is what you get.
Well then, I'd wager it's in one of the two. Didn't he say one of them was his pride and joy?
I thought he was saying both of them were his pride and joy.
I thought he preferred one.
I do not believe that he would have mentioned if there was one he preferred.
Did he cut it in half and put it
Zosu's
between them?
If anything, in Zosu's idea of weren't they both his favorite, sounds better.
Yeah.
Sounds more accurate.
I don't think he would have... Because, like, I don't think that they really know about the memories except for Royal, because Royal mentioned it, etc. Well, I guess I can, Insosu and the clone just split up and both try to do the weird electricity thing that they did before, just to, like, see if it, like, basically sonar ping for any oddities inside.
Which neither machine would, respond to, other than, again, twitching. Like it's still alive in some rudimentary, disturbing way.
Alright, well, I think we'll just have to accept only two for now, and we'll see if we can figure out where one might be later. Who
I
knows?
suppose. By the way, I know the grapple points are still here. Are the Tesla coils still here, or are these just...
Yep.
Okay.
Still there, still alive, even.
Nothing, like... Nothing happened when we pulled on them earlier, right?
Other than you getting shocked, not really.
Yeah, no. Seems like... The only other thing I would think of is if... Maybe... There's a secret room in his little command station up there, but...
I doubt it, considering everything, but, like, even if that were the case, like, Potts is already messing with all the controls, and I looked over them briefly before. I didn't really see anything that would lead to that, but I guess I can give it another look over.
Smack the walls a bit, maybe flip up some switches.
It wouldn't really do anything one way or another.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this was mainly just controls for this room, and all the previous rooms, there's nothing especially hidden outside.
Huh. Nothing in the remains of his jacket?
Nope. Nothing but the remote.
Huh.
Perhaps you destroyed something, but... No. Nothing of note.
The only other idea that it could be for me is that if it is in this room, considering they are memories, as was mentioned, maybe he has to be alive when we grab it. If it is in this room, I don't know if it is, but that's the only other conjecture I can make at current.
Maybe. Wendro rubs his head. So... Damn. I guess he, was just kind of raised that way. Doesn't really change much, but... It's a little bit unfair for a parent to push their views onto a child.
Again, yeah, I agree. He's kind of fucked up, but again, I don't necessarily think that he deserved to die, because that just puts him on the level of the people that he hated, but, you know, it's whatever.
I mean,
any moral high standing is removed for stooping to that level of just killing someone because they don't agree with you.
that's fair. I'm unsure. I'm not absolutely dead set bloodthirsty. People like him in the world make me afraid for others.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's fucked up. Don't get me wrong. I don't think that he doesn't deserve some sign of penance for killing people and stuffing them in robots. But I think it's just as equal as everybody else that's done it. I don't think it's him being especially the worst of mankind because of it. He's just also fucked up and deserves punishment just as everyone else does.
Yeah. While the others are doing their thing, I do also want to talk with Rose again, though I suppose it's probably best that we make our way back to the foyer, considering there's nothing else of note here.
Sounds good to me.
Speaking of nothing else of note, the other three members of the party.
Yeah. Dream is deafened. I'm gonna add him.
Oh boy.
Where did we cut out when I had to be?
You were walking up.
You
to
were
the statue.
walking towards it.
Oh,
and
okay.
then,
I
yeah.
didn't know if anything else happened while I was BRB.
No,
Nope.
not really. No.
Okay. So, I mean, it's simple. The thing again is just walking up to this to the totally innocuous snake statue and just like investigating around it, look at it and stuff.
It's seemingly just set dressing.
Hmm.
No hidden entrances or what have you.
You know, I am impressed that people still just have these things everywhere. Noodles has been worshipped for a surprisingly long time.
Yeah, see, that's the weird thing about this one, right? Since we're in like a weird, like, epithet castle zone that's based off of a game, would this still be a statue of Noodles? So I realize the Noodle statues are unmarked, so you can't really know the purpose, but like...
We talking about Noodles? Kind of like slides over. Sorry, I was zoning out there.
Yeah, big snake statue.
Yeah,
I mean-
Notable, but wanted.
see them a lot in a lot of places. They've pretty much almost everywhere I've ever been taken to, there's been at least one.
Pretty prominent deity, then, I suppose.
And yet, I have no idea what Noodles does.
A god of snakes?
Well, yeah, but like you'd assume there'd be some sort of greater mythology for something that omnipresent.
That,
Yeah, I'm just curious, right? Because and so she mentioned, the Alucard's like epithet is like, it's the Metroidvania thing or something like that, and I don't know much about games, but she said it was like a game thing. Is there like a Metroidvania game where there's like where they worship Noodles? Like, is he in games too?
I mean, a lot of gods are in games, right?
I don't know.
You're asking the wrong person.
I have never played a video game.
As someone who has dabbled in video games, gods are often in them, both real and ones made up for the game. I guess real is a bit of both ones that have existed in mythology and ones made up for the games. So, like, it wouldn't surprise me. But also, I mean, like, this game world we're in is also kind of, like, based in reality. So, like, just, you know, if Noodles is in a lot of things, it would make sense that he'd be, like, in this world, too, because that's another sense of reality.
This does posit the question, though, since generally the Noodles statues are unmarked, aside from, you know, depicting Noodles. How can we know if every giant snake statue is a statue of Noodles?
I mean, what else would it be a statue of?
Giant snake.
But why would
the
people
Noodles name and iconography, like, they've been around. I can't say exactly how long, but like I've gone back to some pretty ancient eras, and they've just been there, still called Noodles.
Does Noodles predate Noodles the food?
Possibly. But if someone, you know, independent of the existence of Noodles, just made a statue of a giant snake out of stone, would that become a statue of Noodles? Or is it just a giant snake?
This is like a chicken and the egg situation here.
Regardless of their intent, I feel like anyone that comes across us that is aware of Noodles would just assume it's a Noodle statue.
Feel
also, like we can just like see out, right?
How so?
Like, that's the gate over here.
Yeah, the gate's closed, though. And there isn't too much more beyond what is being shown.
What happens if we try to whip claw out?
We try?
Trying to whip claw onto the gate, it just, like, instantly retracts. Like, it doesn't hold on for one reason or another.
Can I whip claw Noodles?
Do you see a grapple point?
Is that
no?
Would that be like sacrilegious though?
Like, if you want to, you can.
Do you see Noodles as an enemy?
No. Noodles is something to be avoided.
Walls, and if you count Noodles, the Noodle statue as a wall, then congratulations. You're committing sacrilege.
Well, we at least got one page out of this investigation. Should we, like, continue looking around here, or do you think we should head back inside? Because we already tried the wall.
Well, we got the one page about, you know, the last page about Ventorius out here, and he's the only one we encountered before getting inside, and since things seem to be in, like, related locations, that's probably the only one out here. Plus, we had a really good philosophical discussion about the god Noodles. So I think we've achieved everything we possibly can out here.
You know what? You're right.
Alright. In that case, given a bit, maybe I'll meet back up again in the foyer. Let me just...
You guys ever wonder if the other party went all the same weird fucking tangents we do?
Occasionally.
Welcome back.
Is there anywhere inside we haven't looked? Oh, hey!
We're just chilling on the couch.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
I imagine that the second party took a bit longer, so, you know, you just been waiting.
Gen looks at where the other couch was. Really wish we had the other couch still.
Happened to it.
They dragged it into one of Royal's rooms, and Royal's epithet fucked with space, and they dropped it, so it just kind of got sent into the ether.
Yeah, so the guy that was here before you, me and him, yeah, we kind of carried the couch up to Royal's area.
They stole the couch. How'd your investigation go? Just kind of like scrumbles off the couch.
We found 2 of his things. We don't know where his last one was.
We got a page for Ventorius.
He had pretty shitty eugenicist parents, from what I could tell from how it was going.
Oh,
Damn.
that sucks.
Did you check the files on his computer? Maybe he digitized it.
I mean, these are crystals from a magic book, first off. And second off, yes, we looked at his terminals. There wasn't anything on them.
You never know. He's Dr. Sundown.
No, he's Dr.
First name-
Scion, technically.
Yeah, no, his first name's Scion.
Huh.
Oh,
Not like with a C, by the way. Like, they removed the C.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
wait. So is it just spelled?
Sion?
That's
Maybe they were trying to call him Sean.
What's
Alan.
his
Alan
full name?
sits there and seriously thinks for a second.
Sean.
Couldn't that be spelled the
Sion?
same? But then that'd be spelled the same as that one guy.
What guy?
Oh, a guy we fought out of our epithet.
Huh.
Yeah, he kind of invaded and was doing shit.
Huh. Well,
Polygons.
Anyway, hey Chalky, have you thought of anything else other than being mad? Which, that would be valid.
Chalky takes a painfully long time to respond, to which it only says, quote, "I'm thinking."
Sounds good, buddy.
did you all find any new books or so on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got one page. Or one crystal.
Vantorius. Got a page for them.
Ah, got it.
For her.
Go ahead and pass it over. Let's read.
Alright.
Yeah.
And also, I don't believe we read Chapter 2 of Vantorius.
Don't think so.
Yeah, I think we only read the first chapter.
Yeah. So let's sit down and read all three. With the inclusion of Vantorius' third chapter, does anything happen?
It mentions that the entry is complete, but otherwise, not particularly. Would you like me to start over, or no?
The first one was effectively Vantorius as a child talking about how they'll be so strong that they'll be able to care for themselves, but they're sick and their mom was taking care of
And
them.
beat the Witch Queen.
Oh, and beat
particularly.
the
Queen
Witch
of all
Queen.
Witches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright then. So in that case... Chapter 2. 24 years was their best estimate. She was her mom's little disciple. She learned her focus a full year or two faster than most other witches, and it was a mayfly. The stupid, dumb little mayfly. 4 years. 4 years to get powerful enough to defeat the Queen of all Witches. It was a number she learned in and out, a number hammered into her head whenever she did anything. Whenever she wanted to go out, every time she tried, every time she did so much as think about spending time, she'd start breathing fast and shatter under the pressure like glass. When she wasn't thinking about training, when she wasn't thinking about honing her skill, her mind went to what she'd do with more time instead of the time she now had. She was crying. No. She didn't cry. Her mom's little disciple didn't cry. She knew deep down that there had to be a miracle in order for her to live for as long as she wanted to thrive. But that wasn't going to happen, was it? Miracles don't really happen, do they? Chapter 3. The great disciple May Vantorius' wish was simple. I wish for infinite life to wrench free the control of the witch realm from its unholy goddess! Alucard was surprised at the hardiness of this one, but didn't mind. May was to be trusted with the first, most difficult job of the estate, turning away all that would enter by force or otherwise. And she had plenty of time to practice her method. It ends there.
Huh. I wonder what the distinct difference is between Vantorius and any of the Guardians.
I mean,
Question.
considering there was the fucking chefs, I don't know if there is an explicit difference necessarily.
Was that Elwin?
Has anyone tried making a wish?
No.
I'd be a bit afraid to, honestly, with this situation. I mean, who knows what kind of, like, repercussions would come from that.
It's fair. I don't really know what I would even wish for anyways.
It sounds like
feel-
we'd need to be able to talk to Alucard directly to do that anyways, so,
Well, no, it simply stated that they needed to see the moon and then make a wish on something. For example, when Scion got his wish, he simply looked up and saw something fly off of it like a shooting star, and he made a wish.
Mm.
I think the epithet chooses people. Maybe Alucard chooses people.
given what we heard from the other entries, it sounded to me pretty explicitly like Alucard chooses people for the epithet.
Why would he choose Sundown? I think it's something more remote than something that he directly does, because the situations have been very different each time. For Andy, Candy, and Sandy, I mean, their entry was just them, you know, having their wish of being able to cook or do whatever they wish granted right then and there. Or at the very least, we saw the outcome of it immediately. Callie has a chapter, didn't make a wish. Or did they? Did they wish for something in their chapter?
I don't think we explicitly were given a wish, but I would assume it would be acceptance from their family, considering.
There is not a wish explicitly mentioned in Callie's chapter. If anything, the closest you could get to that is probably the she had to make sure that this time words come on. That she has to make sure that she does it this time, doesn't fail.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. For Royal, his wish was to have a, wish there. The Rose Sisters...
Well,
How
their wish
sorry.
would have been to continue being the sisters, even though it's technically only one of their wish, anyways.
Yeah. How was Royal's wish granted? Was it simply he saw the thing as well? Did he literally meet Alucard?
It seems that he met Alucard.
The sisters, did they seem to meet Alucard? At least from the entries we have of 1 and 2.
One moment.
From what I remember, from what we read, it sounded like they pretty explicitly were met Alucard.
In a portion of Royals, quote, day after day, they'd go to bed in tears, praying to whatever kind God could hear them to just help them. It took a month. Their wish was simple. I want to fight people again. I want to make art again, please. And that wish was granted. Not even they would know how many fights they'd truly get to go through. The Rose Sisters. It's simply the closest that it gets to in chapter 2 is, quote, that's when Alucard showed up.
Yeah.
It seems pretty mixed on whether or not Elcard meets them or not. Which makes Sundown an outlier.
I mean, considering Leola said that the guy apparently hates his epithet, I feel like he doesn't fully get to choose necessarily. It depends on why this particular scenario in the first place. It might be that he had specific needs that he needed, and so he was able to choose some, and the epithet chose others, maybe? It depends.
I've heard of weirder situations with epithets. But usually when someone starts rejecting theirs, it acts out on its own.
Sometimes an epithet is just has a mind of its own.
Sometimes your epithet is a subspace controlled by a guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
They're talking from experience.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, next up, I suppose we should go search for the Rose Sisters' last crystal, or we can search the rooms in the upstairs again, though I wish to speak to the sisters privately, so when we're looking for that, we can sort of trade books, so to speak. Or trade objects, sort of like, motions to, pauses. I guess you don't need to give me the pendant now that I think about it.
My assumption for where their last one would be is if we crushed the rest of their hives, considering art is like one of their big things. If we quote unquote kill the art, it might reveal a hidden memory, maybe? I don't know.
I was gonna suggest
just
searching
in
through...
case.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, so I thought of the, looking in the hives too, but just in case somehow Capri's done with their infinite food, we'll go grab that.
Not the cake.
Right. Again, just
Sure
gonna go
hope.
grab the cake to bring to Capri.
Yep, it's big and unwieldy, but able to be held.
So, let's head on over to the Library of Infinite Pain.
Right then.
Library of
If I may... Stop moving for a second! I need to bunch you all up again.
No, I will continue to move forever.
Alright, then you won't be on the next map. Shut up.
No.
Am I good to move Wendro all the way over to the cringe spot, or are you gonna do that?
1 fucking second.
Alright.
Alright.
The real question is, why did the epithet make Sebi? Like, I don't get it. Particularly, like, considering Sebi is just, like, not wanting to do anything. So it's not like it made them to, like, accomplish something, or if it did a really fucking shitty job at it.
Comedy?
I'm concerned for Sebi's well-being. I don't think this epithet is a healthy place for them.
Chalky... Chalky, told us, right? It was to fill out the manor, so that it seemed a little bit more lively.
Every game needs its comic relief, I guess.
I would not consider Sebi comic relief.
She's a friend.
I'm just trying to think of it from the logic of a game. I don't know, man.
Wendro, pauses and looks down at a little bug. Hey, little friend?
It stops moving on a dime.
Wendro pauses a moment, draws a picture of a pink gem and then a question mark next to it.
this little artist son of a bitch draws an X over your masterpiece, I'm afraid to say.
Oh my god, X!
She fucking emerges. She emerges from the drawing like fucking putback.
You know it. Got it in one, really.
She shows up and is like, "That's right, I was a bug the entire time."
Well,
I mean, yeah, she's the ant.
thank you,
Oh
little
my
guy.
fucking god.
Careful, move around them. They're busy.
Easy.
They're not bees.
I was trying to make a joke.
Still works. They're beetles, so BEE is still in there.
I
They
guess.
were ladybugs. Or was I not paying attention?
I think they're more like
Ladybugs are
ants.
beetles.
But
They're-
like,
Bug.
I don't know.
Hey, he's approached.
Jump scare.
It's
Beetle jump
Yeah.
scare, beetle jump scare.
sort of like a
just for your
wasp-esque
enjoyment.
thing, maybe.
Like, what? Imagine Wendo's current icon, but it's a fucking it's a Kepri
It's
instead.
one of the little guys. Yeah.
Now I'm just thinking, like, man, must have been hell for us to get up here with the whip claw while holding a cake. Like, damn, dude.
Fine, you just put it in your inventory. So,
Yeah.
yeah, Gen and Ellen can
Kevin's
deliver.
just over encumbered right now.
Yeah, you can deliver the cake to the boy. He would appreciate it very much. He'd chow down on it.
Yeah.
So,
When we're
You,
up there, you know.
Guys, feel free, pass up to the upstairs, search up there. Wendro passes the book to Alexander because he's closest. I would have given it to someone else, but
What are you doing, Windrow?
I mean, he said he was going to talk to them privately.
Oh right,
yeah.
I was zoning out. All right, I'll take good care of the book. Awkward salute.
all right. Do you want that talk to be like off screen or no?
We can have it on screen though. I feel like these guys can go.
All right, you guys want to experience the bug again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, let's go talk
Bug
to Capri
time, bug
and
time.
crush all of his hives.
Good boy, Kepri. Feed him cake.
Got it. One moment.
Wendro actually pokes out the door. Actually, you can maybe ask him if it's in there. I mean, I know one dropped from him, but goes back.
All right, let me.
Thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
3 thumbs up.
Welcome to the 3rd floor.
3rd thumbs.
There's a
he's
bug.
he is still going at it, bro. You've never seen a happier bug in your life.
I don't think I've
No.
seen a happy bug in my life.
Well, automatically then, right?
There's like 4 of these hive things, right? Have we whip clawed them all at the same time before? I don't remember.
We were only in here once, and I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that interacted with any of them. And also, the other one hasn't recovered yet, so I don't know.
Well,
gonna
I say, let's
gonna
just
whip
test it
claw.
out.
Yeah, gonna whip claw here to this one to get up to the on top of the shelf to give Kepri
Yeah.
cake.
You do that, and also it shatters. The
Yeah.
bugs around it freak out and start repairing it, and it's standard issue.
Yeah. And get Kepri the cake.
Again, chows down on it. Very happy
Yeah.
bug.
You set the cake down by Kepri's fat thorax.
Something like that.
Elden Smash.
To cut a long story short, breaking the hives would not reveal another.
You guys don't think there's anything in like the bookshelves here, right? Like the I don't know, maybe there's something in one of the books that the bugs are looking at?
The bugs are looking at a garden variety of different books.
The book's the book's name is like Savoir, right? Is what it was?
Savoir Faire.
Yeah, I guess Ensue will start like looking through to see, like, depending on what whatever system it is that is organizing these books, to see if like there's anything that would be under that effective title.
You've heard of the Dewey Decimal System, but like you think this is the Dewey Hexamal System, because even trying to wrap it around your brain is just ending up with more trouble than it's worth. All this to say, no real like they seem to be organized more on categories than author name or anything like that. But after a while, you would be able to confidently say that there's no book by the name of Savoir Faire, by Savoir Faire, anything of the like in this library.
Alright, so it's not under its own name, but like, I guess we could check under their name, maybe? Might be in one of the other it might be in the hallway back to the other to their room, considering there was one in this room already. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm gonna look. Is there anything towards the south of this area that is like visible from up on top of the shelves?
No, it's just more bookshelves.
Okay.
Nothing else there.
Alright, well, I guess that we can do what Wondro said, and Sosu, next to this snack zone, is just gonna draw out, like, vaguely the sparkle shape to see if Kepri understands, etc.
Kepri looks at it, seems to understand, and then just goes back to eating the cake, I'm afraid to say.
Man, if only one of us could, like, speak to animals, that would be so useful, right?
It would. I don't know why you're saying that, though.
I mean, I'm just saying it because it would be useful. That's what do you mean?
I mean, I can speak to ghosts, but I don't think
I don't think we should kill Kepri.
I would
No, I
rather
don't.
us not.
I was not going to. He's a good boy. He's
He's
having
a
a
very
munch.
good boy.
I was just saying I don't know if he currently classifies as a ghost, but I assume
I
not.
mean, I assume they classify
No.
as an epithet effect.
If anything, he classifies right now as like a summon.
I think he classifies as hungry.
Oh, that too, I guess, yeah. That's one I forgot.
SMH my head.
Anyone try just like pulling random out of place looking books off of shelves to see if there's like a hidden switch or something?
You know what? I don't see a point why not, too.
We skip ahead 10 minutes and there are several messes along the floor that the bugs need to like try and clean up. Nothing has been gained.
I think there may not be anything up here.
Yeah, no, I that's what I was saying. I think the Kepri room is just the Kepri room, and we've exhausted the Kepri room.
Yeah. You know, with the way things have been done so far, I'd be willing to guess. Because we're looking for chapter 3, right?
Yeah.
I'd be willing to guess it's probably in their room. Since that's the last place we haven't like gotten a page
Wait a
from
minute.
in this area.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Not really.
Damn.
Scarlet says.
There's
from-
Kepri too, who descends down and kills you.
Sorry, I was on the ceiling for a second there. Yeah, no, nothing.
Oh, okay. I was
She had
gonna
to
be
check
like,
herself.
I was taking a quick look, just making sure.
I was like, that was distant Scarlet. Distant Scarlet could be lying to us because that's not Scarlet.
There are two
you've seen-
Scarlets, Scarlet and Distant Scarlet. One always lies. The other,
You know, now I'm thinking about it.
Scarlet on the roof is like a regular Scarlet, but weaker and in the distance.
got the one from Capri. Have we gotten any ones from the weird moth thingies?
I don't think we actually interacted with those.
I think like we briefly hook clawed one of them once, and then
You know
it
what?
wasn't
You're
very
right.
happy with that, and so
It
we
was
stopped.
annoyed, yes.
What if we just whip claw like all of them? That could
That
go
sounds
well.
like abuse.
But
Alright, I just wanted to make sure that we were thinking about it first and foremost, is all.
Oh no, guys. Bugs don't feel pain.
what if we
Feels
just
the pain of
ask
hunger.
them nicely? What if we offer them chocolates? Do the other bugs like chocolates? Capri likes chocolates.
I mean,
No,
there's
I mean-
summons, and from what I can gather,
Follow-
your chocolates are pretty good at distracting summons, so I assume that they would like it.
That is true. That is what
Well-
I'm good at.
Follow-up question, because I was hyper zoned out at the time we first explored it. On the first floor of the library, did we ever explore behind the owl?
There wouldn't be anything like noteworthy there. It's just above the token layer to be cool. Or
Yeah,
on the
no.
token layer to be cool.
And it is cool.
Hooray! That was my intended effect. Fun fact.
No way.
Yay.
I never could have guessed.
I'm just throwing out ideas.
Well, I can
Well, your
throw
ideas
a
are pretty
choc-
shitty. Not gonna.
Well, I can throw a chocolate to distract this bug that's currently here, but I think most of them are upstairs.
You mean downstairs?
Downstairs. I know orientation.
Side stairs. Stairs. We should go downstairs.
Yeah, let's just go downstairs where there's more of them.
Yeah, alright.
Okay then. Well, one moment. Let me just. There you are.
That's wacky. Alright.
Get back to you.
Um,
I'm completely blanking. What was at this staircase again? What was like up that way?
Ping it again?
Top right.
This one, top right.
That
Rubble
goes down
room.
to the collapsed one.
Right.
Oh, okay.
that's how, if the
That's how
rubble
you're
wasn't there, that's how,
supposed to get
yeah.
here without, huh? Considering, since this is just gonna like try and, can she understand like what caused it to collapse from being on this side of it?
No, just seemingly a fucking word, sorry. Seemingly just like collapse, impromptu or otherwise.
All
Maybe
right.
this place isn't up to OSHA safety standards. You're not sure.
It's just because
Considering you have to use whip
it's-
claws to navigate half of it, like
It's a invisible wall. Understood. Kalos is out because of a power outage. Understood. Yeah.
as
Ah.
a bug walks through the rubble.
I am going to try to chocolate to distract the big butterfly-looking moth summon things.
Give me a roll.
Bid. I see.
Yo,
My low rolls
Alexander
continue.
rolled above a 5 on pocket chocolate. Sick.
Ooh!
Ladies and gentlemen, not only has the impossible been accomplished, but also the butterflies seem to not really care. And also, the beetles catch and dine upon it like little Capris.
Not what I intended.
You know what thought comes to mind since there are these like moth-looking things up and around here, and we know that in theory, Lyriala was like came here like ahead of us. I wonder how she reacted to these.
That is a good question. I do not know the answer to that question. We may never know the answer to that question. That's how questions work.
For those of you that don't know, by the way, Lyriala's like a moth.
I think that's been established.
Yeah, I don't know. If
I
everyone
don't
had
think
been told.
Eldon would have understood. I don't
Was
know.
Holden here for those conversations? Maybe. I don't know.
I don't remember if we mentioned that she was a moth in the conversations.
Yeah, I feel like that's new information to me.
You know, she's magical
But
moth girl.
also, I
There
just
you
kind of
go.
go with things sometimes.
I mean, yeah, you're going with us being in a time loop pretty well, even though we haven't died yet. So, like, that's fair.
Since this is
Well, I'm generally trying to avoid dying anyways.
since this is like game based though, would it be more like a gamer loop?
That's not how respawning works.
Listen,
Hmm.
I mentioned before I've never played a video game. I'm still learning the terminology.
Really, all you gotta just think about it is like, let's say you're in a race, right? And you know how how there's like markers for like saying, oh, you've gone 3 kilometers, 4 kilometers, you know that, right?
Yeah.
It's like that where if you reach a certain kilometer, you can just go back to that kilometer if you were like to fall unconscious, like if you fainted due to anemia or something. That's kind of like what we're going through right now, except it doesn't seem like there's any tangible markers, so we have to start the 5K over if we fall unconscious.
No save points.
I feel like if you fell unconscious during a race, you'd just lose the race, though.
Yeah, but it's not a good analogy because you don't do that in normal races. I'm just saying, like, that there's milestones and that's what we're doing.
It's like, okay, so you're from, like, before video games, right? It's like, say you're, like, writing a novel, right? And, like, you get to a point where you're like, I've finished writing this chapter, but what if, before you finish writing each chapter, there's a chance that someone will come in and rip up that manuscript page? So, the save points are the finished chapters that no one can touch.
That's awfully rude of them.
I'm trying to make...
I'm
No, I
pretty
think
sure
I
the
can-
5K analogy is
see-
a bit better than that one. I'm gonna have to
See,
not to toot my
I-
own horn.
See, I can combine these together, and I think I get more or less what the whole thing is. But I do have to agree with Eldon. That would be quite rude.
Everyone's a critic.
Everyone's
I
a
mean,
meta
you
critic.
worked hard on writing those chapters. Didn't even get it peer reviewed yet.
I don't think that's how book publication works. It does get reviewed, but not by your peers.
I mean,
I
if
mean,
you're doing, like, a
That's like
publication for
that's like a
science...
scientific study, yeah.
I mean, but I imagine at least some novelists would get novelist friends to read it over and make sure
Yeah,
it
but
makes sense.
that's not what a peer review is.
I mean, they're your peers and they're reviewing it.
That's not what that term means.
I'm going to
Why
have
not?
an aneurysm.
I don't know why it's not. It just isn't.
Hey, Wendro!
You guys ever think that Party 1 went on this?
So, in seriousness, you enter. It's, still pretty quiet, though, the moment that you do. As the door opens, Mabel looks at you with the grinding of stone against stone.
Ha! Hey.
Hi, buddy.
Something the matter?
Well, I thought that I said that, you screw off and then never come back, and I can't help but notice that you're back.
That's the thing.
Yeah?
So... Savoir faire.
Sure.
It had a few entries on your scenario.
Her expression sours, but she collects herself pretty soon after. Cool. You know my story. Congratulations. here to just tell me that?
No.
Alright, so please exit stage left, bud.
Listen.
Yeah?
I'm not going to say it out loud. But your wish... Well... Your worry about it being temporary is... valid, though not very conducive to our situation.
No
And
shit.
so- Let me finish. I had an idea on maybe a way to help make it not so theoretically temporary.
Really?
Yes.
There is the look of just like very, very doubtful. Right. Sure. Cool. Wonderful.
Wendro takes a moment. I don't know if it will work.
Then
I
let's
simply-
just
Hold on. I have a grand assumption that it might. Wendro takes a moment, holds his hand out, and his hair turns blonde and sort of falls down a little bit as his soul sort of travels up his arm, manifests in the palm of his hand.
Well-
I'm a half ghost. I can move my
Mhm.
soul around.
yes.
My epithet is soulbound.
Wow, super cool.
It allows me to, if I focus, interact with souls, heal them, put my soul in objects, and so on. I was thinking, theoretically, that second descriptor could help a little bit.
Wow.
Almost like an organ transplant.
Listen, but I have an epithet too, right?
Wendro
And-
puts his soul back.
And what mine allows me to do is have you leave this room and never come back and bother us again. So I think that I'm going to use it with a quick little... She does a little gesture with her hand. There it goes. It's going to activate any second now. Best get
Mabel.
screwing off. Yeah.
Closes his eyes a little bit. Do you really want to be in this castle forever? I know if the answer is, so long as your wish stays intact, probably yes. But
What kind of holier than thou bullshit are you on that you feel like you can ask me this?
it's because this almost resembles something that's happened to me, and if I could do nothing about it, then that's fine, but I want to try to do something about it, because I need to go home and do something about it for my loved one this has happened to.
Then you know what? Her expression goes to a pinpoint, and she just goes right up next to you. Then in that case, I guess that we have a unified little thing, don't we? How about you go back to your family, you do that, I'll stay with mine. and do what I've been doing. Okay?
I can't do that without your permission.
Sounds like a one-way trip to not my problemsville.
Would you at least let me try?
No. Not even slightly.
Why not?
Because the number of things that you could do to her... fucking endless. And... well... I don't know how much detail that thing went into in regards to my situation. But I'm done with people treating me like a kid, okay?
I'm not trying to treat you like a kid.
And yet you still walk in and explain all this shit to me, and it's like, don't worry, I can help. Look at me go. Look at how cool I am.
I'm not trying to say how cool I am. I'm trying to say I have an idea to
And
try.
I'm trying to say that I don't want your fucking help. At this, Alice stands up. Are you two okay? Sorry, I know that Mabel's a little bit rough around the edges, but she does mean she does mean the best ultimately.
I understand that.
It's good to know. Good heart, I suppose.
I'm trying.
Listen. I'll keep your thing in mind. And if it comes to me, if I feel like accepting your offer, which I won't, but I'll think on it, then I'll let you know, okay? But you're not getting up to, him. Alucard, right? Yes, Alucard. We're on protection duty for a reason, so we can't just let anyone waltz up. Fair enough.
Well, I know we asked this. Wendro rubs his face.
What is it, man? What more do you want?
I just want to go home.
Well, I'm sorry to say that little bit of a fucking impasse. Sorry.
Just trying my best to be as kind as I can, because I don't think I agree with this.
Yeah. No shit. That's like the default position of humanity is disagreeing with each other. I'm sorry to hear that I'm not a perfect, pristine little child that obediently
I'm
listens
not.
to...
Talking about you. I mean this place. Why should you have to worry about your wish being temporary in the first place?
What's
This place could
about?
crumble at any moment. Just because
But it
of
hasn't
something.
yet, has it?
It sure hasn't. And what's to say it will crumble if we go up there? I know he told you to not let us up there, or not let other people up there, or so on, or whatever, but none of us have any intention of doing anything to that man. And I know that you probably don't trust me, which, of course, if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. I don't want to plant words in your mouth, as has been said by other people in this place before. I don't want to assume what anyone thinks. It's just... I don't want to be here And I also don't want to forsake any of the people in it. I want nothing more than for you to be on your merry way, doing whatever you want. If that's staying in this castle with your sister, if that's going throughout the grounds, if that's doing anything, that's fine. I don't want to disrupt that. I just want to be able to go back home. Tough luck.
And I want to be able to stay
Sure.
there.
Tough luck indeed. My offer was to do something for you so that I can go. An exchange of goods. If that's something that you're going to consider and likely say no to, as you said, fine. But I need to see Alucard. He turns.
Go about finding some other way to do that, then. See you never, hopefully.
What
Maybe we'll
other
just-
way is there?
There is no other way, not that we know about. I guess I can confirm that. But maybe there is. Maybe there's some other secret way. Just don't fucking bother us, okay? Just don't want to be fucking bothered.
Pauses.
Maybe we're the only way to go up. Fuck if I know, fuck if I care, fuck off. You said you wouldn't bother me again, and here you fucking are. Bothering me. For, get this, the second time, too. Last I checked, you should be giving me back savoir faire, I do suppose. But I'm so kind of a person that you don't even have to. You just have to go.
Wondra just kind of listens to her. Like, pauses, looks to Alice.
She's a bit, like, concerned, but doesn't say much.
This is nothing you need to concern yourself with. We are having a little bit of a disagreement.
Natural state of humanity, like I said.
Doesn't need to be, though. Either way.
Do you,
Please, if you could. I suppose you wouldn't know what we were talking about, considering we were talking in secret, though. Just pauses. At least get her to consider my proposition for a moment.
He wants to do something fucked with you that I know very little about.
Do
you agree to that?
It.
My fucking god. And I explained that I don't fucking trust you.
That's fine. That's fair. You know, I don't have any reason to trust anyone in this house either, but I'm trying to put out the olive branch.
Well, I have no reason to trust you. Fuck
Why not?
off.
Like, I understand. You know, I've only just met you. But I mean, you only just met Alucard.
What do you mean, just met? It's been a month!
When he granted your wish, did you not know him before? Or did you know him before? Did he not simply empty your life and offer you whatever you wanted?
I thought he was gonna fucking kill me. Part of me did, at least. And you know what? At the time, I was okay with that. But now, things have changed a little bit. I was fine with dying then, but I'm not anymore, okay?
On the same page with that one.
Listen. What do you want from me? What words do I say that makes you walk out that door?
Wendro pauses. Something that I could do to gain your trust.
Leave me alone.
Okay. Which case
Cool.
I'm expecting you to be to make the first move whenever we next meet.
Right.
He opens the door. I want nothing for but the best for you two.
Right. You don't want to remove this eyesore of a place. You just want the best for the two of us. Two people you've never really met before. Noted.
Two people that I have no interest in wanting to hurt. No interest in doing anything to.
Well, I'm sorry that I don't trust as easily as this mystical, fine gentleman over here. I'm sorry that I'm worse or inferior to you in some way, maybe.
You're not. Come on.
Right.
I wasn't
Well-
trying to assume things that you were thinking. I would like it if the same was done for me. I'm going to be
Right.
going now. You two have a fine, infinite evening, I suppose.
We will. It'll be better if you don't show up again.
Wendro leaves the room.
So yeah, no. So again, I think we can all agree that it just, in whatever way you want to describe it, we are stuck in a position where we just need to just agree that if we theoretically die, a book or a check mark or whatever word you want to use for it, we go back to that, in which, if for this case, is just entering the countryside. I don't know if that technically happens for Eldon, considering they entered in a different spot. I just to set the record straight.
You know what? I'm getting the impression that this is too much of a headache to call anything other than just a time loop.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to say that. And then you called it a gamer loop. I was like, that's not a word.
Yeah, I don't know game things. I thought I was being clever.
It really isn't.
Sorry.
Well, this has been wildly entertaining, but I believe Wendro is over on the owl.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna go join my boy.
All right.
I'm
Well,
assuming it
the
didn't go that
owl.
well.
I mean, I don't know.
Given his expression, probably not.
Wendro effectively just hopped down into the main library zone.
Geronimo.
Do you want me to place you anywhere in particular, or no?
I say like putting us on the regular library just so that we can do another sweep on it, just to make sure.
Makes sense.
I assume you didn't get any pieces, but like, don't tell us if you don't want to, but how'd the thing you needed to say to them go? We didn't find any by Kepri.
Doesn't trust us, which is valid. I asked her if there was a way to get her to trust us. She said leave her alone. I offered her a potential idea on how we could help out her sister. She said, I don't trust you. And so, not in that order, of course, but that's how it went.
Right. Got it.
With hope, she'll come and see us herself. I'm assuming not, which means that eventually, I don't think we're going to have a choice but to fight her.
So in the interim, what are we doing then?
Let's do some investigating this statue real quick. Considering I don't think we did before, and it has flowers. Like one of those, one of their names is flowers. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's just a statue, seemingly just an artist made it.
Now I realize. Sorry.
Grand implications? You're not sure.
I realize this is like extreme reaching and will mean nothing, but like I'm looking for literally any possibility that comes to my brain at this point. Is there anything under the owl? It's like the owl is hiding.
No, again, it's just suspended. There's nothing unique under it.
I got that. I'm just like, are you sneakily hiding it under the owl asset? And so we've just been walking over it this entire time.
No.
I would have brought attention to it. I'm not that.
But the real question is this owl hiding anything itself? Like, look at those squinty eyes. You can't trust this
Ballast,
bastard.
I'm glad that you finally have figured it out. Welcome to the owl chapter of Savoir Faire.
I think that the only thing to do now is talk to Leola.
I mean,
It's a fucking owl.
We could also just double check the rooms before we talk to Leola again.
That's fair.
Alan's gonna really quickly peek in on Sebi. They still sleeping?
They are not sleeping. They are just looking upwards with the exact expression in their icon. You're not sure if they know how to sleep at this point.
Yeah, considering. Hey, Sebi, have you seen any small pink crystals?
Oh, no, not social interaction, anything but that.
No, just let her sleep, guys.
I don't think she knows how to sleep. I don't think it made her capable of doing
that. Listen, I've been trying to sleep, but I'm just too tired.
Ken is going to walk over and to close her eyelids.
Wow. Good work.
Hilden is rummaging through just like everything.
You closed my eyelids. You get star.
Sebi, you need to sleep.
Superstar.
I've been trying to sleep for the past 14 bajillion years.
Alright,
It's been like an hour.
Again, if you could move over to the left, that way you're not in the range real quick. Also, where did okay, well, I guess I don't get Alexander's cost reduction. Where I don't know where the hell he went. Oh well. I'm just going to... let's see, where the fuck is Subspace Emissary? There it is. I see. I get fucked, actually.
But do you do it again?
I was getting ready to do that, James. Don't worry.
Cost yourself to death while Alexander isn't there? Not today.
9.
Are you gonna try and have that sky god of yours like to sleep or something?
No, I was just going to. My Rayquaza doesn't know any moves that inflict sleep. I was just going to use like there's so many video games where you could save your progress by going to bed. I was just going to do that. I don't know why you think my Rayquaza would have done that.
I don't know. It did the scary face thing.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you sleep.
I know, but like I figured if it had that, it might.
In any case, I'm going to try again after spending 2 key points to give myself a plus, I believe it's 6. Let me double check.
Okay. Feel free.
I have to do it for my actual self this time because the clone doesn't have enough stamina left.
Yippee!
Let's see. Denim jacket. Plus 3. Okay, yeah, so it would be plus 6 to this roll. Come on! Roll 20. Let Sebi go to bed. Let's see. So, where's the fucking subspace emissary macro? Multicast subspace application. There it is. Okay, yeah. So plus 6 to this. Woo! It's a 17. So now Sebi's inside, and now the clone will kill itself to, just have a generic any number of video games take going to bed effect applied to her.
Okay. She jumps out trying to kill you, actually.
God damn it, roll 20! Oh, you know what? The clone would have killed itself in the cost, so it would have used its stored key points to get the plus 6 anyway, so that would have been a 9.
Okay.
Actually, she gets to sleep today.
Alright, so I am down to... What?
I hate the idea that ensue checks the fucking checks their PSP, and Sebi is just talking through it, and their screen is just taken up by the extended letters.
Sebi becomes a Tamagotchi.
So this is Andy, Candy, and Sandy's room, right?
Shit, that does make sense.
You're not sure. You don't know if they have a bedroom.
Is there
You don't know
anything?
if they know how to sleep.
Is there anything in the closet?
Not really.
Just more clothes.
Searching.
Kind of puts a hand on Windrow's shoulder.
What was that, Scarlet?
Clothes.
Clothes?
What
Lots
is it,
of 'em.
Alexander?
You doing alright, hun?
Just want to get the fuck out of this place.
I know. Did something bad happen when you were talking with them?
No, she's just stubborn, and that's not a problem. It's just frustrating. I just want to be able to do something about this situation. They were so fine to give us the book just because they wanted us to leave her alone, which is a fucking big unfortunate thing, but the problem is I don't know what the fuck to say to her. Maybe we can't say anything to her now, and it's absolutely just stupid, fucked up now, because we already interacted with her, maybe, or something, but now there's no way to do anything about it, because we can't go back, because we can't see Alucard to go back, and we can't go to Alucard, because, we can't go to Alucard because we don't have the permission from the other two, and we can't, reset our situation because we don't have anything to do.
There's gotta be something, right?
Unless we find a secret lever which resets your game in one of these rooms. God fucking... I mean, if anything, it might be in the radio room, but we checked in there and it wasn't, so... This room is just the TV room?
Yeah, there's game consoles here and there. Nothing great. Just old stuff.
Nice job making this room feel lively, huh?
Maybe we need to change our perspective in some way?
What perspective can we take?
I don't know. This is a bad situation.
I don't know. Maybe I can try and see if Septum can grab onto the fucking gate and we can hook on over and talk to... What's-his-face?
Yeah, we tried when we were in the garden to get over the gate, but the Whipclaw just did not want to connect. But maybe Septum can? Yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing. Because we need 2 confirmations to get the paintings to go through the door. We got 2 already. We don't want to fight people because I'm not sure if we can prevent them from dying. Like, I don't think there's a way to fight them and just, like, knock them out because they'll fight to the death unless they don't have a... I don't know, like... Royal, he just kind of got back up.
Checking the room's walls.
Nothing.
Wendro goes over here, smashes a fucking barrel.
Some wine comes out.
Fucking nothing. Nothing as far as the eye can see. A great fucking ocean of bullshit. I don't get what we're supposed to do.
Maybe we're not supposed to do anything. It's a giant fucking trap. Like flies in a flycatcher. What's even the point of this castle?
Considering what Nsosu said, maybe it's just literally some type of game. A game with very specific rules.
And it doesn't seem like it wants us to have a pacifist route.
I mean, they give the option, so it has to be there. If I had to guess, it's something with meeting them for the first time. Maybe there's just nothing you can do. Maybe we need to suck up to them in our very first encounter. I have a feeling that a lot of them don't like that. I don't know, maybe we should just say, hey, we know Alucard. Could you just let us go see him? We're friends of the host of the castle. Could you let us go talk to him?
Oh no.
Pauses. Sorry. Sorry. Wendro starts going on over.
Just kind of sits on the floor a little bit. It's been an unmitigated disaster.
Wraps arm around.
Kind of leans against him.
Yeah.
Wonder if Lyriala and Jet Sterling are doing any better than us. I don't want to have to force a reset. I don't want to do that. However, we're gonna fucking do that.
I don't want that to happen either.
Doesn't seem like any of us have any idea what we should do. We found all the pieces we can find at the moment. Like, what left is there? I don't want to keep fighting them. I don't want anyone to end up like Royal again.
I don't know. We could make a paper airplane and try to throw it as far up to the top of the mansion as we can.
Should I get a message to the big guy?
Maybe. I mean, we know he's an artist, so maybe he's gonna try and get a painting of the moon and we can try and throw something up there. Get his attention.
What next? We're gonna message him on Twitter?
If only it were that easy.
Yeah.
We could get it. Maybe we could ask. Maybe we could scream really loudly for Calestis and get him to get us a carrier pigeon.
Maybe we could ask the sisters if he's got like a phone number we can call. Maybe there's a complaint box somewhere in here.
Probably be too full to add anything.
This would have been a
Maybe
really
Leola
nice day.
might know.
Maybe.
What were you gonna say?
I was, aside from being trapped in here and the horrors, like when it's not the horrors, it's been a nice date, at least. You can just spend time with you, you know?
Yeah. It is nice to get to spend time with you, even though it's this whole situation. I wish that pauses, hold on, no. Don't strike that from the record. I'm fucking warning you.
Alright, the wish thing, huh? I mean, doesn't he have to, like, be there? And, like, isn't there, like, I guess we don't know how that goes.
It's a bunch of different things. It seems like random or different each time.
I don't think just saying "I wish something" is just gonna make it make you be put into the femur breaker or whatever. Though I don't think it'll cause that.
Yeah, but we did see the moon.
We did see the moon, but I don't know. I feel like we're safe. I don't think there's some like deity that smites you down if you say the wrong words. I don't think it's that kind of situation. Right? Like,
Yeah.
no big dice in the sky are going to explode on us because we say the wrong word, right?
That's highly specific.
I don't know, I watched, like, an episode one time and someone said that, but it was, like, in a weird world, and I don't know what was happening. I changed the channel because there was a lot of orange, and it was just weird.
Well, Wendra sort of takes a moment, just sort of, with arm wrapped around Alexander, slowly, like, stands up. You know, man, this is, like, not the time, but, I mean... may as well try and liven things up, right?
How so?
Well, you know, this date, I was thinking to myself, because we've been together for a little while, and, you know, so on, that, one moment. Wendro, like, flares their epithet a little bit, summons, like, kind of summons Macron a little bit, but, like, not really, and they're just like, Macron, could you do that favor for me? Oh, sure. And, you know, we're gonna just sort of take a moment as, Macron has one of these, which she's gonna burn for a pair of rings, which Wendro offers one to Alexander. I figure, well, I mean, you know...
Rings, huh? That's a fashion statement.
Alexander, I'm proposing.
Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, I was not expecting that. Yeah,
I was going to do it on the date, but now the date isn't here, and we're kind of doing this whole situation, and everything's kind of awful, so I figure the best part... Alexander, I love you.
I love you too. I gives him a kiss.
They kiss. That's in the script.
They kiss. That's in the script. They are kissing. Yes.
Hey, it's a special engagement ring, you motherfucker. Don't dare doubt it.
She has like a special wish. Could we ever use that to get out of here, though?
I don't think that would have worked like that.
That's fair.
It's not a great wish. It was just kind of like a birthday wish, you know? It's one of those things
yeah.
like you can't wish for world domination on a birthday wish. That's just not how it works.
Have you tried before?
No. Wendro passes the ring to Alexander as they sort of just share their moment.
Yeah.
Eldon, again, Ellen, you have no idea what's happening a few rooms down.
Yeah, no, and Sosu left with Sebi in tow and their PSP, and it's just like, something's kind of been nagging at me, right? Given the holding pattern with the pages, if everything holds, I would assume the last page for the twins has to be in their room, right?
Yeah, that tracks.
I
don't know if they want to go back there, but...
I mean, I think if we go in there and just tell them, we're looking for the pages, we're not going to bother them, they'll probably be fine with it.
I guess. I mean, they don't seem the type to just attack us for bothering them a third time.
Yeah, if the
Maybe a fifth, but...
Okay. If the chance arises, I might want to talk to Alice as well, but that's only if there's, a possibility. Otherwise, just looking for the page.
Yeah. Well, they seem busy searching those rooms. Guess it wouldn't hurt to just check ourselves.
Yeah. So they're gonna go that way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we would just want to fast forward to that or.
Do as you will. If there's something you want to talk about. So I suppose going once, twice,
Just
3 times.
as an aside, what Insosu's currently doing is just because, I'm pretty sure we already knew that it had games and so on. She's gonna see if there is any Castlevania or any Metroid games in the collection and see if popping that in does anything.
It's the games they're pretty old. No Ulvanias.
Pong.
Marble Run, Little Red Riding Hood, several other games that AVGN probably reviewed.
Equal to Marble Run and Marble Walk. Or Marble Walk, sorry.
Alright.
Marble Dance, things like
Little Red Marble Hood.
Yeah.
She's just gonna focus on playing through them just to make sure if there's any weird effects on it completing all the games in that case,
Doom 2016.
In the Sosu, you buckle up for one of your classic nights of gaming. Though I suppose if Eldon get an Ellen don't have to most.
They're just walking over.
Yeah.
Let's bit back over. You two shared a moment. It was quiet. It was nice. The rest of the place For a bit, it doesn't matter. For a bit, you just have each other. And for a bit, that's all you need.
All right. I guess we should meet up with the others, see if they've made any progress.
I mean, I don't know. They can probably do things themselves as long as they're not going and seeing the twins.
That's fair. I mean, why would they do that though? I mean, like.
Yeah, I mean, I did say. I mean, they didn't want to see us, or rather, they would only trust us if we didn't go see them. But
Yeah. I mean, none of them would be stupid enough to go on their own, right?
I wouldn't say stupid, though. I mean, like, why would you
Naive
do
enough?
that?
Yeah. We're probably fine.
I guess maybe theoretically, they're different people, so it's like a different scenario, maybe. Either way,
Hey, Eldon, Gen, Ellen, how's it going?
Hi.
You just walk in.
Walk in immediately. Okay. Hold on.
Okay, yeah,
We're not
Holding on like you wouldn't believe.
here to bother you at all. We're just looking for
She gestures to you being in the room.
We're just looking for the pages for the Sapphire Fair. And given the holding pattern with the previous ones we found, we're almost certain there should be one in this room.
Where?
We were hoping maybe you could tell us.
Mabel is looking at you with just wide, very exasperated eyes as she just swallows. No, it's fine. Sure. Yeah, okay. So what? Today is your lucky day because we have explored this entire place top to bottom because we have been told about this, that we know about Savoir Faire. And, I'm at least curious to see what it has on us. And there was nothing. There's no reason for me to lie to you because
Okay.
the sooner you realize that, the sooner you will leave me alone forever.
Okay. I assume you're telling us the truth.
Yeah.
Just two quick questions. One,
Okay,
did you look like just in this room or like all around the mansion or?
We've looked in this room top to bottom because we thought that it would be a fun little thing to do with family bonding time, and now we're here.
Potentially stupid question. Have you checked on
What?
your person?
Yes!
Alright, then the one, just the one other thing then.
Yeah?
One thing and then we'll leave you alone. Can we just be, allowed a quick look through the telescope? Just to check something.
Alice,
That's
Alice chimes in. We need to let them look through the telescope. It's very pretty. You? It is your lucky day. She does an over-exaggerated, right this way, my king gesture. Go, take a look. It's pretty, sure, yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you.
yeah, sure. What do you look at through the telescope, if I may?
Well, Wendra had mentioned specifically looking at the moon before. I think Gen is going to look through, specifically looking, around the moon, within, around, the stars, and just generally, kind of scanning around, looking for, the off chance there might be a weird, purplish pink sparkle.
To cut a long story short, there is no purplish pink sparkle, but the view is very nice. That much is fair.
Is the telescope able to like look down at all towards like the ground or like the surrounding courtyard area?
I think a little bit, yeah, but there's not really much to see.
Alright, I got nothing if you want to give a quick look, Eldon.
Sure. Hmm.
It's pretty.
I really want to try making a wish, guys. He's just
What does
gonna
that
look,
have to do with anything? No.
he's gonna look up at the moon.
It's red. Spooky.
I wish we could just leave.
Yeah, if only.
He says that and does like a into the telescope.
Something
It
tells
is
me that
with-
would be-
I'm gonna be honest, I'm sad that it doesn't do anything.
Something tells me that if that did somehow work, it would be an antithesis to how the thing works, because the wishes work to like keep you here, I think. So, like, it's like an oxymoron.
Man, I figured might as well try.
Well,
I'm already an exception to this
Yeah,
whole thing, so I thought maybe.
yeah, no, it's fair shake. Well, if they've explored this place top to bottom, and there's nothing through the telescope, is there any quick look under the telescope? I assume there's nothing.
No, there is not.
Okay. Alright, then it's...
Question:
guess-
are there any like doors or stuff in here?
No, not other than the one that's clearly marked that you have come in and out of several times.
Yeah.
Obviously, guys, it's on it's on the outside of the building, right next to where the telescope exits the building. Obviously.
Finally, someone gets me.
Break
Is
it
down
on
the,
the
wall.
ceiling?
Now, in theory, this is like... Is this telescope just, like, jutted, like, through the wall, or is it, like, looking out a window or something?
It's more jutted through the wall. Truth
Okay.
be told.
So there isn't a window where you could theoretically climb through and find a thing.
No, there's not.
Alright, I think... Probably there's nothing you were saying either. We should get going before they get... set.
Well,
Alright. Oh.
thank you.
you.
Please never come again.
Thank
Yippee!
you very much for being understanding. That is all.
Yeah, sure thing. I'll chill, fine.
As they leave, Ellen is going to wave specifically to Alice.
Alice waves back. Yeah, Wendrew, Alexander, you're super happy that no one would think of something that stupid, truth be told.
Well, maybe we should go to the kitchen, ask them to fix us something up. I feel like we're probably going to have to be spending a few nights here thinking
Yeah.
about it.
Gonna need to settle in for the long haul, I guess. Claim a bedroom. Or a bed, I guess, in case of the room with the 3 beds. Everyone has 2 beds. Why do they have so many beds per room? The bed-to-room
Maybe-
ratio is fucked here.
Maybe it's bedrooms just for a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't... Like, are they expected to sleep in their, like, rooms or whatever?
I don't know. It's been night this whole time, right? But no one's, like, going to bed or looks down to settle into bed. Granted, it is a vampire's home, so, like, maybe they all sleep in the morning, if they even sleep at all.
Wendro, holding Alexander's hand, now with the ring, just sort of starts walking. I mean, I guess we could go ask Leola since she's...
You know that's right.
The
She would know
nicest.
that. Yeah, she doesn't tell us to fuck off when we try talking to her, so that's a good sign.
You hear vague rumbling from the room with the TV and the games.
Should we, like, ask if they
One
want to
moment.
tag along, or?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hi, ensue.
She does not hear you. She is in the zone.
What were they thinking?
Alright.
She's gamering it up.
She's tapped out.
Understood.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey.
Hey, you guys
Hello.
found anything?
Went to read some books. Well, no, we didn't really find anything.
We found true love.
Yeah,
that's
we
a-
didn't find
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, we didn't really find anything either, unfortunately.
Damn. So we were gonna go see Leola, see if there's any progress in that vein, if you want to tag along.
Yeah, and Sosu's in this room if anyone wants to, like, keep her
Like-
company.
She's gamering it up.
You know what?
Come check out Leola.
Like, was looking back and forth. Do you think the ballroom and the Kifi room are close enough to each other? I don't think so.
The what
Seems
room?
A little too far. Okay, I'll join you to talk to Leola then.
Right. The first party. Something popped into mind that I should have explicitly mentioned. The people who were at this fireplace, right? They would have actually seen at one point it goes out for, like, no more than, like, a second, and then it just lights back up.
Don't think there's
Oh,
a crystal in there, right?
the fireplace, in the main room?
Yeah,
Yes.
near the couch.
Just like, oh, right, so my mind. So.
Hello? Anything in here?
Should we wait for it to go out? Should we try to put it out? I've got coffee, that might work. You know,
No,
it's
I
not
think-
water, but...
I think we should wait.
I almost forgot about that. Hello?
We were sitting here a very long
Ellen just
time.
kind of sticks her head in.
Oh, right, you can just
Santa
do
Claus,
that.
hello?
Welcome to Leola Chapter 1.
Oh, cool.
Oh, we found it.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can't just
right.
kind of stick your head in there. Oops.
Oh yeah, there's a sparkle in there.
Oh, okay. Holds out book, not to the flame, but just like, come on, book, suck it in.
It gets sucked! Again, it's Leola Chapter.
Alright, what's
Oh,
up,
nice.
Lola? What
I
are you?
imagine that's a, you read it, so.
Yeah, we're weed.
We weed.
Reading from Savor. Idle hands are the devil's workshop, a phrase that Leola took to heart. Whenever something bothered her, she'd busy her hands with a puzzle cube or nearby quarters, anything, really. Over time, these things started to come naturally to her. Busy work became relaxing and vice versa. Synonymous. A hardworking child through all of her life, she couldn't really grasp homework the same way. It wasn't busy work, she had to think about it, but at the young age, she knew what she wanted to do. She wanted to be some housekeeper for someone who couldn't take care of themselves. She wanted to be a maid. An odd aspiration to have, especially at a young age, but it's nonetheless an aspiration she kept through all of her life. The chapter ends there.
That seems like a interesting aspiration for a kid.
Well, I mean, if you find joy in it, then, I mean...
That's fair. Some people like doing cleaning and like housework. I guess the outfits are kind of cute if you like maid outfits.
You know what that means, ensue? Leola's really good with their hands.
God, thinking back on it, when I was a kid and I was still at my home, we had some maids, and I always wanted to try on one of their outfits, but never got the chance.
I wonder if there's any in that closet. I mean,
I think it'd be kind of. I think it'd be kind of now.
Right,
Outfits
ghost.
are comfy.
Honestly, yeah, there was like one or two. There are other issues in the way of having her try one on, but
How do you know maid outfits are comfy? Have you worn them before, Wintro?
Yes.
Can I see it?
I mean, I didn't take a picture.
Fuck!
Well,
Well,
I guess Leola time.
I mean, if you want my personal opinion, that doesn't invalidate the question.
what was that?
Nothing.
if
So,
nobody got my
Leola,
back,
right?
Ellen got my back.
Leola?
yeah, let
Yeah.
me just I imagine it's just the
Everyone but
five
Ensue.
of you,
Ensue's too busy gamering to go see her crush.
And Sosu is holy shit, bro.
God, this
right
game
then.
fucking sucks.
This game fucking sucks. I should go see
There's-
the girl that's gonna make me explode the moment I see her.
God, this game
Explode like
sucks.
a Mega Man boss.
God, this game sucks. My brother in Christ, or rather, my sister in Christ, you're playing the video game. Put it down.
She's a gamer. She can't
Here
do
you
that.
are.
She has to complete it first.
Leola is again just idly sweeping. She's silent. Things to be used to when it comes to her, though, I guess.
Hello there, Leola. It's, us. In this time. Offers hand.
She, takes a minute. Yes, okay. Hi.
Yep.
She extends a hand, takes it. Okay, got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
wasn't sure if you were going to tap me with the broom or shake my hand.
Either or, as it were. Usually you only come here when you have something to talk about in one way or the other, so, what is on your mind, if I may inquire?
Well, we wanted to ask, does anyone in this place, like, sleep? Or, like, go to a room?
Yes, it's occasional, but I see no reason why we wouldn't.
Good
That's
to
fair.
know.
It just, like, perpetual
Yeah.
night messes up the time scale. I don't know, like, when you guys sleep or what rooms you use.
The rooms vary. There aren't too many, but... She shrugs. Do what must be done.
Yeah. And, Alexander, what was that other question?
I forgot, I'll be real.
And if you want me to, I could list off a couple that you ask in other dimensions.
Alright. That might give us a good jumping point.
A majority of them have to do with Alucard, though. Of
Makes
note.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is there a way to contact him?
Right! Does he have like a
You-
phone number, an email?
You ask
Can we
that.
make a business inquiry?
Complaint
Leola
box?
freezes for a second. If you very much wanted me to, I could summon him.
Wait, this whole time?
Like, just you can summon him, or could all of them do it?
Does that have consequences?
Well, I'm not sure if he would be happy of me to do so. Think of it as sort of just our entire mission is to protect all of you from him, vice versa or otherwise. And so us going up and, asking him to come down, I feel would go against all of that. But in theory, it is something that I could do.
Hold a moment.
And,
Protect us from him.
Well, insofar as we want to protect him from getting hurt, it is our duty to do so. However, if you well and truly wanted to, there's nothing preventing us from talking to him.
Wendro pauses. Well, I had considered the idea of staying here a few nights to wait to see if the sisters, or rather Mabel, warmed up to the idea of an idea I had. Though, if we could just talk to him without... Sorry?
Percentage-wise, hovering around 80%, she does not speak to you. In the 20% that she does, she mentions she does not want to. She is very difficult to get to trust, I'm afraid.
Of course. Great.
But now we know.
Honesty is the best policy and such.
Yeah, well... That's something. I guess our only option is to set up the idea of a meeting with a bunch of rules. Considering the idea is, if we are to not harm him and he is to not harm us, logistically speaking, weapons off the side, epithets as off as you can manage.
I'm sure that he would be fine with such an offer. So I guess... Leola...
If it would be of a bother to you, I don't want to impose, I suppose, but it is our only option.
To do this is to shun my duties to a grandiose level. I will do it if requested. That is all.
Should we get Ensue to be here for this conversation? Like, before we make a decision on this one way or the other?
Probably, if nothing else. If we do talk to him, I think she would want to be here for that. Unrelated to this conversation, Ellen's looking inside the piano.
Nothing.
Damn.
Alright, I guess we would go get Ensue then, and then just come back with Ensue.
Yeah. Feel free. It can just be mentioned that, like, hey, we need you for something in the Leola location, and then she would pop. Here she is.
Okay, I guess. Sure, guys.
In short, we've been talking a bit, and we learned that theoretically, Leola could go and speak to Alucard and ask him to come visit us, and we could talk, though that would be against her duties, as it were.
Right.
Just wanted your opinion on if you think that's a good idea or not, you know?
Well, considering I was playing the games, did you guys double check all the rooms on the West Wing first, or no?
No.
We didn't get to the West Wing yet.
We did
Check.
find page 1 for her thing.
Oh yeah, we did find that in the fireplace. Yeah, we checked the fireplace, found the page for her. Madame nods.
Yes. It's not very difficult to find, or so you say, in a handful of dimensions.
I see. Okay.
Do you want us to check the other wings before we make this decision, Ensue?
I feel like we should, again, just make sure we have all the memories that we know, like, we could find first and foremost. Yeah?
Well, yeah, that's fair. I don't want to check around here in a way that's far too invasive, because that would get in the way of Layla's cleaning.
No, it's fine. This relaxes me more than you would think.
Alright.
Is there a crystal in the punch bowl?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to know, like, we weren't, like, you know... It just seemed like a funny location for it to be in.
And
Oh, it would be hilarious,
aren't
but no.
any grapple points in here, right? Doesn't look like it.
What? Fucking
No!
wraps the whip claw around her neck.
In case you're asking or going to ask Ellen, there are no sparkles in the gumball machine.
Yeah,
Now
I
you can
asked in the
beat
chat.
into a gumball machine. I could have a piece of you for a quarter. Who wants a quarter?
Leola clears her throat a bit. So is it ultimately a yes you would like me to get him?
I think we should double check the other rooms first, personally speaking.
Yes, and I suppose also...
To be transparent, my vote is just yes.
My vote
Right.
is if we don't find anything in the other rooms, then yes as well.
Is
least
there a
nothing-
way that we could contact him without you being a middleman that is very uncomfortable?
Permission from all 4 parties, and climbing all the way up there, or just I need to get him.
So I don't know
Okay.
what Rindra said whenever he went to Sisters. I assume you didn't tell Alice, like, what her deal is, right?
Oh, absolutely not. What do I look like, a maniac?
I don't fucking know. Like, I personally, if I was dead, I would like to know, personally speaking. I can't speak
Yeah,
for other
that-
people.
That was
In 40% of dimensions, I say you're dead as a joke, and it usually doesn't blow over well, and for that I am tangentially apologetic.
No, you know, she, as far as I know, you know, no one told her anything. There was the off chance that I wanted to find all of their pages first, and then if the chance arose, talk to Alice and not, you know, tell her directly, but just ask how much she knows about her situation. And to be honest,
She
out of
doesn't-
everyone here, I feel I would be the best one to talk to her about it if she were aware. If not, I'm not gonna bring it up to her.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure on what the situation with that was, because, like, I know, obviously, as the sister that has had to help her for her entire life, Mabel has a guardian complex, but also, as the sister that's been watched over for their entire life, I feel like they should know if and when they are... I don't want to say holding back, because that's not really what I'm intending to say, and it is a lot ruder than what I'm wanting to say, but, like, I feel like they should know about this quote-unquote burden that they're placing upon her. Because I feel like they would have strong opinions on it, personally.
To be honest, I have my own strong opinions about their situation, but I'm putting those to the side.
Let's check those rooms, but it is looking like a yes.
Very well. I will wait just in case.
Sounds...
Alucard is a kind.
We appreciate it.
She just freezes upon them.
I was just gonna say sounds good, but you continue.
I will wait just in case, but if you know. Rip off this band-aid as soon as possible, please, as it were.
Yes, ma'am.
Teleport us to the West Wing, Scarlet. We've got to investigate.
All right, here you go. So, I do want to comment. To save some time, the West Wing would not be very full of anything, though there is a new site in this room.
Which room?
Holy shit, he's here!
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
See,
How
guys,
did he get in
I
here?
told you guys that you need to double check shit.
He's swishing a glass of wine. There's a hole in the window.
You broke in?
They turn around. Yes.
Welcome.
You son of a gun. Hey there.
It's great to see you, bud.
Eldon,
Who are you?
this is the guy that was that's outside with a car. Have you seen Robin?
He was the one.
The
who
guy
told
that
his
you
weapon
gave
to
He was-
bitch,
the...
right?
Yeah,
that you
he was
gave
the one you
weapon.
gave
Yes,
this to,
yes.
again, brandishing.
The one
Yeah,
who
yeah,
is
yeah.
not here.
I'm afraid that I've not. Has something happened to him?
So,
He's
like,
gone.
we were going
Oh.
through, right? And, like,
Sure.
he just kind of disappeared, and this guy showed up, points to Eldon.
Oh,
Hi.
very interesting. Hello. Well. Truth be told, no. I guess I'll keep an eye out for him in case something bad has happened.
Yeah. Have you seen also the there's a blue-haired lady grappling hooking around and spinning around a revolver? Have you
do not
seen her?
believe so.
You guys think that Callistus is in the book?
Okay. No.
I
Probably
doubt
not.
it.
So we got a book from one of the people here. It
Fancy.
collects pink sparkles, the ones we showed you, and it turns them into pages, and we can read them. It's kind of fucked up and weird, but
Yeah, they're chapters about the people in the manor.
May I call upon the Periapt, by the way? I'm
Oh.
sure that there are some things that I can cycle through.
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Alexander?
Sick nasty. They say with a smile. I
What?
assume it's just handed over.
I was muted because I was eating. Yes, he would hand it over.
Very well. Alright. He takes it.
I
and
hope we get to solve all our problems, Periapt.
The Periapt of
find
you
out.
sound a lot more convincing and trustworthy.
The Dawnstone Periapt, huh?
Dawnstone.
All damage is multiplied by 1.5 times. This applies to all ball. Okay. Good to know.
Is that taken or dealt?
It's
dealt.
yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
Basically, it's a last health mode multiplier of frenzy damage multiplier.
Yeah.
Number 2. Godsend Periapt.
Godsend Periapt.
Oh, this one looks funky.
Massive attacks may affect people nearby, which applies to both enemies and allies.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about you guys, but I think the skeleton one is honestly the best because that gives us some protection.
And trilaterally, he does another little gesture, and
How are you able to toy with this periapt? Is this some shattering periapt?
Combat or
see.
action scene lasts longer than 2 hours. Everyone in it dies a horrible, painful death.
Ah, wonderful.
Oh, no.
My favorite.
Wow, can
I
you
wonder where
switch
you
it
got
off that one?
from. I didn't switch it to anything, though. To answer the question, I guess you could say it as the periapt sort of holds tiny pieces of souls, and I can sort of just bring that out of it.
I see. Well, as a question,
Yes?
So did you have
Thankfully.
this on you, or did you just get this at some point?
I found it, along the, outside, basically. I'm not sure how
Uh-huh.
it got there, but, well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Well, we're going to try and set up a meeting with the owner of this house with
Spooky.
her, with the help of his maid. Though,
I wish I had a maid. That'd be cool. Sorry,
we're in a...
Yes, continue.
We're just in a situation of sorts, because,
Right.
well, two of the house's guardians we had no choice but to fight, and now the other two we must convince to let us go talk to him or
Right.
fight.
And I imagine that you are all for bloodshed, right? This is a joke if it is not clear. I see.
Yeah.
Truth
Some
be
of
told,
these... Sorry.
are you telling this to me to sort of catch me up, or ask
Yes.
my opinions on the... Okay, very good.
Your opinions might be useful. The sisters,
Well-
aka the twins, don't want to talk to us at all, and the maid feels very... Sorry.
That's the problem. I am head of a private military company that, to keep it simple, does bad things. Because I don't want other people to do worse things. I am very much an advocate of the mentality of sacrifice 1 to save 100. And ultimately, I am here on a job. I suppose I can fill out some paperwork to try and make sure that I,
What's your job?
I had to check in for someone who worked for the Pemberton estate, if you'll recall.
Pemberton.
Someone who designed something that they're very upset about for some reason. Nonetheless. I apologize, but I'm not the most of a people person, and I do not believe that I can assist you. I apologize.
Unrelated to that, we need to agree on what we think our periapt should be at, but I assume not. But do you have any healing capabilities? Considering, as you might notice, we have gotten the shit kicked out of us.
Yes, I have. As in noticed. Healing, well, you are very lucky that you are talking to someone who is very Reaper adjacent. I won't be able to do much.
I wasn't
I'll be
sure
able
if that
to do
would be a no because of that or not. I just figured I might as well ask.
Let's try this just once.
Come on, roll a 20. That's it. How it works. That's 11.
Congratulations, everyone. Heal for 3.
Woo!
As he summons power in his hand and crushes it, and it goes into you. Though, real
Yippee.
Yay.
fast. Dawnstone is Dr. Sundown. Godsent is Artemis and Atlas.
I see.
that
I
makes
thought
sense.
it might be them, but I wasn't really fully thinking it.
And Shattering is Royal.
Is there one for the magnet one then, or no?
No, there is not.
Okay. Figured I
How
should
did you-
clarify.
Well, I guess you saw the soul. I guess I'm wondering how you knew there were more things to switch it to.
Well, alright, so imagine it as a sort of like slideshow situation. As you put more souls into it, I know that there are additional slides, and I can switch it over. Simple as that.
The fact that it
Makes sense.
specifies everyone and it includes the enemy, which is interesting.
Well-
Do you want me to keep it on the skeleton one you said it was?
I think, personally, that's what I think is the most valuable. I don't know what about everybody else thinks.
I think I'd prefer Godsend at least for a little bit. Mainly because I want to make myself a big boy.
I think personally, Godsend or maybe I don't know, Dawnstone or Shattering, I could also get behind just because I like damage.
As long as we're not permanently on Godsend, I'm fine. It's just, I tend to benefit from being near people a lot, so that splash damage could be a little on me,
Yeah.
I can switch it to and from at any time. I'll let you know if there's one that is a one and done situation, though. I'd be shocked if there were.
Can you tell how many more slides in the show there are?
No, I'm afraid not.
Also, we learned Alucard's epithet. I don't know if it means anything to you, but, do you know anything about the person with the epithet Metroidvania?
What's a Metroidvania?
He does not say that. He thinks for a bit. If you want me to, I can go through sources, but name alone, epithet alone, it doesn't ring a bell to me.
Alright, I just figured I should make sure to ask.
Very well.
Good.
Makes sense. I can appreciate you being... What's a good word for it? Thorough.
We also discovered something that maybe might be of your expertise in some regard, or maybe something you might know of. See, through the book, we've learned about all of the Guardians, so to speak, and some of the other people that are here, and apparently this epithet of Alucard's grants wishes to people, though those people must come into here. Whether their wish stays after that or not, we don't know. I would assume it doesn't go away, but the number one thing that is, gnawing at me here is that there's some sort of a disconnect here. We have figured out that some people have gotten their wishes via meeting Alucard, but there is at least one who has disappeared, who didn't. They simply saw the red moon, and they were granted their wish within the hour, was what the book said. And
if I may,
go on.
Could it just have been implied and not confirmed through subtext or what have you?
Perhaps. Maybe it is implied that Alucard visited him, but from what we know, Alucard apparently, from what everyone in this castle says about him, he's a very kind, very big-hearted individual who does not want to be cruel, and he hates his epithet. But the person who I'm confused about is someone who is starkly anti-epithet, and to be quite frank, no one else in the castle likes him, so I can't imagine Alucard would suffer his presence.
Well, you said yourself that you will have a meeting with him, yes?
Yes.
I think there's a far better person to ask than little old me.
As an aside, though, unrelated to that, considering that you, saw whenever we got blasted to hell by Vantorius and got reset the first time, Are you sure you should be in here? Like, I don't know if being inside here will affect you if anything happens.
Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
I live life on the edge, let's say.
Fair enough.
Don't you worry about me. I can take care of myself just fine.
As an aside, I guess if you're just gonna chill in here, that radio switches between music that like is appropriate to various rooms and scenarios in this place.
Oh.
There's a guy, I don't know if you've heard about him before, but there's a guy that we assume is like in a parallel universe save slot, whatever the fuck you want to call it, named Jet Sterling, that we
Oh, greatest thief in the multiverse. I've read about him.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Watch this. Changes the channel to his track.
Damn, bro, that's
oddly
wacky.
Specific scenario.
Yeah, and then you just turn it back off, and it's like, don't know what else to say on that matter. I know about him, I guess.
Alright, I just wasn't sure if, like, the weird parallel game slots, quote-unquote, like sparked out, like, any, like, whoa, I didn't realize that, or anything. I don't know.
Nothing to add as of current, truth be told.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Am I a guys? I hope so.
You can be.
Cool.
Part of the guys group, TM.
Hell yeah.
I thought of
Couple
something.
of guys.
If we ask for Alucard, we haven't seen Kelly in a while. Do we think that she'll try to come here and attack him?
I mean, I assume probably. Like, I don't know where the fuck she's hiding. Because I assume she hasn't made her own way through the door yet. Like, I don't know where the fuck she is.
I don't know how she would make her way through the door, considering you need permission, and we have not seen evidence of her seeking the permission.
Well, yeah, no, she said she's going to do things her own way, which involved her flipping around. The last time we saw her was what? She went dashed up towards the east wing?
She was.
We haven't
That
seen
was
her.
when we were in the library. Like, I don't know. It was weird.
Well, I thought I remember when we beat her, she flipped somewhere.
Yeah, no, but then we saw her again afterwards, remember?
Did we?
If I'm not mistaken, the exact order of events was she hecked off towards the library, flipped down from the top of the library, and then talked to you, and then you fought her.
Yeah, that.
Was that the order of it?
You're getting
Okay.
confused by the intended order, which we did not follow, Ballast.
I see.
Wait,
That's how
which way
Party
did-
1 did it.
Which way did she go
I
after
mean,
that?
I didn't watch the Party 1 run thing. I guess it was
think-
somewhere.
I think she still went to the right.
Okay, so she went somewhere off to the east. We just don't know where, and we haven't seen her since.
Basically.
Oh well, we
All
may
good
as
words.
well. We might as well tell Layla about that. I don't imagine Alucard can't handle himself, but I don't think it's conducive to anyone if she shows up and ruins everything.
Very fair.
Well, in that case, shall I move you back to the ballroom?
Yes, madam.
Wondra would say, Calestis, if you could, keep an eye
I
out
can.
for that one, or just sort of hang around.
As an aside,
I'll try.
did you? There wasn't like a small witch that tried to blast you to hell whenever you broke in. I guess to ask.
No. I just broke in. Don't tell anyone. I'll probably be sued for damages.
Right.
I think they'll probably fix it.
Maybe.
See, now I'm just
Maybe not.
curious, because, like, is Vantorius just been sitting up there hiding from us, or has she just been talking to Alucard? I don't.
Right. Well,
Alright.
I'll be waiting, question mark?
Sure. Thank you.
Mhm. Glad to help.
I
Pauses a
forget.
moment.
What is this room?
The one up here?
The one right here, the one right beneath the bookshelf.
That's a closet.
Right.
Uh-huh. By the way, right, because I'm curious, this hallway, I remember before there was, like, something weird with it. Is there still anything weird if we, like, go around the walls?
The only thing that comes to mind in regards to it that's weird is that, it's, like, tiled, like it is in Roll20, and there's, if anything, second weirdest thing is that there's nothing weird about it.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of like I think what's weird about it is the video gamey, this is where this area ends type thing is what I think it's supposed to represent, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, I just remember that at one point
could-
Scarlet asked Roche to get a roll when we were over there, and he rolled bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we could try to dig up those floorboards if you want to see if there's anything, if there's any, we step on a tile and hear a sound, but Roll20 is too loud to actually hear the sound, you know, who knows?
I don't think we need to go through
So
that.
let me drag you back to the ballroom. Leola's still there. Still, rather stalwart in the, interim.
Leola.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Before we actually
Oh.
make it back there, I just, on the way over to her, Lynn's just like, man, she's gonna have to clean up that glass, and she's gonna be so fucking confused now that I think about it. Oh, man. Sorry, I figured it's so she would say that on the way back.
So, answer is yes. Something we realized. There has been a vampire hunter along the grounds of the castle, and we are afraid that they might try to attack Alucard.
He can handle himself.
Okay.
Stay here.
Alright.
She, walks over, places the broom on the table. Against it, really. Do not follow me.
As a note, the chalkboard is in the center room currently, just in case that messes up your pathing. Just figured we should tell you ahead of... Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Does not matter. She is, sweating slightly, shaking a bit. I will get him. She goes to do just that. Very stalwart.
Okay, so, when he enters the room, when he comes to us, if he comes in here with us and we're talking to him, we should have a plan to figure out who talks first, because if we talk over each other, we're probably going to come off as disorganized.
I mean, you're the one that wanted to talk to him. You go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take a back seat.
You guys can feel free to jump in. I just feel like we should set him down with the situation. He probably knows it already, but I feel like this is one of those times where we need to be absolutely perfect with what we say. If we fuck this up, like, we're
in the hot sauce.
Does the sleeping Sebi have any comments on the...
Sebi is sleeping, and that is the most interesting thing about her right now.
Right. Let's find like positions to sit in. You know, just like.
I mean, do we set up a table to sit at?
I'm gonna just stand still. That way, it doesn't mess with Leola's mental state.
Yeah,
considering,
I'm not gonna take a chair. Let's just sit on the floor. Like Wendro sits down like crisscross.
I'm gonna sit in a chair.
Sits down next to Windrow, leaning his head against the back of the chair.
The cake has been eaten, by the way. Forgot to delete that.
By who?
Capre.
Yes.
Right.
So this next while would be an agonizing wait, truth be told. Nothing but time. Nothing to talk about.
What did she say was the consequence for following her? Not that I'm going to. I just wanted to
I
make sure.
I don't
assume that
think she
you.
said.
I assume she just kind of wouldn't go if you tried. Considering.
You sit here for a minute, then 5, then 10, and then something happens. You just feel this very, shall I say, powerful presence in one way or another. So, it takes a bit beyond that. But then, Leola steps back in, blindfold still not on. She is wearing the same expression that she did previously. You're not sure if it is disappointment or otherwise. No. After that, someone else comes through to properly explain. He just sort of enters casually as though coming to a nice party. He's dressed up akin to a gangster, has a hand on a golden pocket watch clipped to his jacket. He sizes you all up a little bit. Well, hello. I doubt that I need much an introduction.
Alucard.
Yes, got it in one. Congratulations. Very cool, very nice.
Wendro stands up. It is, nice to see the head of the manor for the first time.
I am not 100% sure you mean that in... You know, is genuinity a word? Like, sorry, but like, yeah, just, you know.
I would be lying if
You-
it was pleasant, but it's at least nice to see the face of the man.
That's fair, yes.
Extends a hand out.
Alucard looks at it, but does not take it, seemingly just of worry for his own sake. So, if Leola gets me, as in, like, physically, you know, like, requests my audience with you, something, I'm sure, has come up, so,
Well,
shall we get right to it, I suppose?
that's fair. We simply wanted to ask you a few things and also just bring up the fact that while the option is there to talk to or fight the Guardians, that was not something we wanted to do, as in fight them, and we have currently not much way to talk to or convince the Rose Sisters in any way to let us have seen you, and so this was our best outcome in terms of getting anything done.
Right then, makes sense.
I would like to just put it out there. We're not looking to fight you. This is supposed to be a cordial talk. To lay our intentions clear.
Very well. I see no issues. So,
My name is Wendro Wonderland.
yes,
This-
I should mention I do know your names.
Oh.
You should know mine as well.
Do you
It's
know me?
Epithet. He looks at you for a bit.
Oh,
Okay, that much is a bit of a weird thing. So, he like looks very intently at you, Eldon. Okay, yeah, you were subbed in for someone else, which is weird because Epithet never done that before. And I'm not sure why. I guess some force more powerful than my Epithet, which is weird. But I do know that, like, mentally, you have been somehow designated as a cheater. And, like, that, my Epithet's weird, and I'm not saying that you actually have cheated or anything, it's just general.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
It's funny, if anything.
people can cheat?
No, not usually. I don't think that anyone other than he has cheated, so take that how you will.
Do you like have any like understanding where the one he subbed in with went? Like,
Well, if anything, I imagine it's a sort of kicked from the server deal, i.e. he's just not here. I don't know where he is. He's not, like, in my Epithet purgatory, of which he will never return. It's just,
yeah, that makes sense.
Joe pauses. This person doesn't talk like a dignified vampire lord, which is interesting.
So, just to clear the table, right? Just, you know. Did you okay, I know this sounds stupid, it sounds insensitive. Is Alucard a nickname? Is it your birth name? Is it an effect of your epithet? Like,
Oh, okay. So, it goes a little something like this, right? What is your name? Like, generally, right? Yeah. So, like, I ask you that, and your name comes to mind. And for me, you ask me what my name is, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's Alucard. And, well, I know that it wasn't my name for the entirety that I've been, like, alive, but I can also go fuck myself, so.
So it is the epithet assigning you that role. That's what I assumed, because I thought it would have been, like, no offense, again, just no offense. I thought it would have been fucking stupid if someone just so it happened to have that name and that type of epithet, like, you know?
Yeah, no, I kind of get it.
Okay, I was just bugging me. I had to ask.
So, I also wish to ask.
Yes.
Just because I'm curious, and I assume it may help us in some way. We've been trying to piece together Savoir Faire. We traded with the sisters. They gave us the book in exchange. We don't bother them anymore. And I wanted to ask because this is something that eluded me to an extent. For Sundown.
He gets a soured expression again. What about him?
He doesn't seem to be like the others in terms of
like grand scheme of things kind of way, I guess so, sure, yeah.
Yeah. I was just wondering, was that something...
Well...
Sorry.
Well, my epithet didn't necessarily go through a large, in-depth vetting process when it came to letting people be my, whatever you want to call them. Like, co-workers, sure, why not? That works.
Allies, I suppose.
Yes.
That's what I thought.
I'm not even sure if I could deny someone, but that is ultimately a weird, grandiose question that I don't think any of us should really be thinking about. Which isn't me saying, like, do not think about it, it's just, you know, it's weird.
Right.
Epithets are weird.
Wishing for something won't just cause it to happen, will it?
No, that much is a matter of, how shall I say, right? The people who are my, what's a good word for them? I guess. Sorry, this is like really hanging me up for some reason.
What word are you looking for?
Underling?
Underling is a bit too like. I
Guardian?
feel like that's a bit too demeaning. Guardian, sure, guardians. So, with them, it's a situation where, I got a certain number of guardians, and so they are my guardians now. Sundown, Leola, he gestures, the twins, and, did I already say Sundown?
You
Then
missed
Royal.
Yeah.
Yes. So, they are my guardians then. Well... the scape of it cannot expand, I don't think, unless something very weird and very fucky happens that has not happened up until this point.
As an aside, as an extension of that, considering what you were saying with like Eldon and all that, how many is this like the first castle, or like how many times does this sort of thing happen?
Is it weird to say I don't know? Because I don't. That like I've encountered several other parties before yours, if that indicates as such.
What happened with them?
Well, that's a bit of a weird question, isn't it? Well, usually they fight me, and after that, I beat them, and they get sent to the start.
Have you met Jet Sterling, or is that not? I don't.
Actually, no. Yes, he was in a party, I do believe.
I see.
Oh, huh. Okay, safe lots confirmed.
So then, are they still going?
I don't see a reason why they wouldn't be.
We wanted to make sure, because from the context clues we've gathered, they started like, quote unquote, started like an hour before us. Or maybe like a day or two. I don't. Looks to get an knowing. Like, I don't know if y'all have any context on that, but like,
I'm not sure how that's relevant to the current situation.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Taxi driver wasn't specific.
Either way.
Well, right.
So, to get a final thing out of the way, or not like a final thing, but like the full
continue.
on
I
impetus.
get it.
Yeah.
Sure.
We heard that you were able to try and send us back to the beginning.
Yes, I
without.
can do that.
Yes. And I wanted to ask, if you could do that, though I wanted to, before that, ask you if you knew of any way that we could maybe, like, convince the Rose Sisters.
Convince them. No, I don't, and I'm sorry.
That's okay. I want to ask you then, if we do if you help us, and we go back to the start, and we talk to them, we get on a better foot, do you think that thing I proposed would work? If you heard that?
I'm not actually 100% I know of it.
So...
It's private, so I would rather it be private between the two of us as well. So.
That does bring up to something I want to confirm as well. Is there like a... Did you... Like, obviously, I assume not. Just feel free to confirm one way or the other. I assume you don't, like, have control over the weird gifts that it bestows upon them as the Guardians. Like, is there a reason that that happened to Leola? Or,
God, no. Listen, it was a situation where it's like, I just want to... fucking... What were the exact things? What was exactly what you wished for again? That's a partially fucking, like... No, it's fine. It was something along the lines of, all to say, don't worry about it, Leo. All to say, it was something along the lines of just... I don't ever want to go through what I went through again. And so it's like, okay, vision. And so she, like, quote unquote, wakes up here and is like, wow, I can see literally everything. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
All right.
In a metaphor, because, like, yeah, no, I do not.
I wasn't sure how much control on the monkey's paw you had on that one, or like if at any at all. You know, yeah.
Yeah, I understand, and I suppose I appreciate the like benefit of the doubt, as it were.
Just as an aside, while this conversation is going on, just as it's talking about like all, Tosu keeps like occasionally side-eyeing Windrow and sweats a bit.
So about the thing I asked, where it was like, oh, I would prefer that to be private between something. Was that effectively don't tell me, don't say it in front of the other people?
That was Leola to Alucard.
Okay. Yes, the reasoning behind the thing is secretive, but my method is I told Mabel about my idea.
Which I assume is just like, use your epithet to do something. And then
it was like, my epithet plus my soul to an extent, because as a half ghost I can move it around, you know, do little tricks. I was thinking, because my soul naturally... Huh? Oh, sure, why not?
Sorry, that probably isn't like appropriate for right now, but like...
No, it's fine.
It came to mind, so like... I know about half ghosts, they're neat.
But I was thinking, theoretically, I could put my soul near hers, and then, because my soul has a natural healing thing to it, I could just sort of, like you would take a part of a, you know, dying tree and put it onto a healthy one, sort of make her soul feel better, I guess. And
wait, you can do that? Like, generally?
I mean, yeah.
Or was that just like a...
That's
cool.
like a...
Trees are fucking cool, sorry.
That's a hypothesis. I usually only...
I'm getting distracted. Sorry. We need to, like, talk about important things.
Yeah, like, we're on the same wavelength here, man. I'm really glad you're hearing me out. I can put my soul into objects, and I can sever part of my soul to keep it there, and have that just be a part of my soul now, and I could take it out whenever. He takes out Septum, he puts Septum back. He takes out Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas. He goes, "Hello, Alu," puts him back. Like that.
Oh, I did not like that one. Yeah, continue.
No one does. That's strange. Anyway,
Ooh.
But I was thinking...
my epithet allowed Dr. Scion Sundown into this place, and... No, that's where I draw the line. Never summon that abomination ever again, please. Jokingly, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
It's okay.
Never let me talk, basically.
Alright. So, just the idea was... maybe I could apply some of the same sort of ideas with the fact that I can move my soul, and logistically speaking, because as a half-ghost, my soul can possess people and things, but my powers usually work on things. If I just put my soul next to another soul, maybe I could just, you know, heal it, was the idea.
Right.
But I don't know what the situation with her soul is.
Well... I describe it a bit like this, right? You know how, like, cactuses can go for years without water and stuff, and so when you water them, This is very weird, but I'm going somewhere with this, I promise. So...
Alright, yes, I understand.
So, imagine that she was a shriveled up cactus, as it were, and then I just watered her soul. You know?
So that it would work!
I'm not sure if it would, in complete fairness, because I'm not sure if my epithet would hold a higher level, as it were, compared to your own. But that's not a...
What's up, Gannon, Ellen?
Guarantee.
I just thought I'd step forward really quick, because if you're on the topic of, you know, half-ghost fusing souls. gestures to himself and Ellen. It is a complex thing that
Right.
Yeah.
it was, to be honest, in personal, as far as personal experience goes. Me and Ellen were able to make it work because of partially how our epithet work, giving that
Right.
intrinsic link between us. But even then, it still took a lot of effort and energy, essentially intertwining our souls to an extent. I'm not saying it's impossible, but
Okay.
for you to do that, Wendro, but
Alright.
I can't imagine it would be easy.
I have a couple questions first. Leo, since you put the blindfold back on, do you need someone to ground you, or what's the situation that you want to go with?
I would prefer it, but it's not a necessity.
Alright, just slowly puts a hand on her shoulder again.
Mm-hmm.
Gay.
Wendro makes no movement. He makes no sudden moves.
So, Alucard, as a real there's like several questions that I want to ask first and foremost, but like the easiest one is shows Alucard the screen of the epithet. It's like, is there a reason that it made Sebi? Like, I really they've called them Sebi. I don't know why. As an aside.
I think that's like a generic NPC kind of situation, I guess. I'm not a nerd when it comes to video games, right? But I think that's the general term, you know?
It points to the kitchen. If the fact that it dragged 3 random people like that in here, like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like if anything, they would be the generic NPCs.
Yeah, I don't know. They were like actual people though that I like talked to, and I guess that like there were others that weren't like that, you know?
Right.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. I just wanted to make sure on that. Secondly, do you know anything about the vampire hunter chick that got dragged in here because of it? Like, is she supposed to be the Belmont that's supposed to get you, or is that's just unrelated?
He puts a hand to the uninked side of his face, just holds it there for a bit.
So, on a note of that, does it seem like any other parts of his body are like covered in the weird ink, or is it just that part of the face?
Not that is super, like noteworthy. At least I'll blow up his icon for a sec.
Yeah.
You can see down the neck, but like he can't see like much beyond that, or in other words, maybe, but his hands seem fine, and that's really the only other part of his body that's
visible.
Right
yeah.
Mm.
Understood. Very good icon, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Somebody said it's my. People have said it's my best work. So
Yeah, no,
It's
honestly,
so
it's. Yeah, I didn't.
I really like
don't
the
wanna track
texturing
things
on the
too
hair.
much. You know, I don't want to track them. But yeah, no, I love Alucard's icon.
Well, nonetheless, they continue. So all that to say, right? It's a situation where, like, what was I even talking about? Sorry,
the vampire hunter chick.
Yeah, vampire hunter. So, yeah, she's necessary, as it were. She's epithet mandated, quote unquote. You get me? Where she has to be dragged in because literally die. She
The rival
Right.
character.
That's what I expect. I thought that she was the Belmont, but I wasn't sure if it was something else.
There has to be, from what I know, there has to be someone brought in who explicitly wants to defeat the head of the estate for one reason or another. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe it's been 2 months since my epithet awakened, and everything is blurry, and I hate it. I don't know. I was a...
Yeah,
Yes,
I was gonna
was.
ask in terms of, like, when it comes to the Guardian, how much you knew with your epithet, when it comes to, like, the Guardians and other people, if they could be, if it's possible for them to be theoretically, like, detached from the epithet and be able to leave, or if they're just forever stuck in this effectively being a part of the epithet and a constant...
That is an existential question that I really genuinely do not want to answer right now.
Mm-hmm.
With all due respect.
Because of...
I didn't want to kill anyone. Just I was a shitty person who did shitty things for a really long time, and I wanted to just stop that, and now I'm here.
I see.
Okay.
And I hope that no one's gotten hurt irreparably, I guess.
I just wanted to say, right, this is obviously a kind of a shitty situation, but
I noticed.
having at least heard you talk and talking to you, I'm, I guess not upset anymore at you, because I obviously didn't, to know you, talk to you, and there were thoughts of, depending on what you're like, it might be just everything's awful, and, a lot of reasons to be angry, and yada yada, whatever, but sorry for being vicious, I guess.
I get it. If some big area appears of go fuck yourself, then naturally you can be, I understand his point.
I have, 3 more questions that come to mind. Speaking of big area of go fuck yourself, I assume it's not purposeful. I'm just trying to get, a more, understanding of it. So, why is it making the surrounding area go all gray and shit?
So, my epithet forces me to have a fucking big, spooky, evil plan. And so I tried to cheat the system a bit.
Doing so must take upwards of 1 month's time. To this end, must be exploited. Similarly, as broad strokes logic was happening in the current play session must be fought at the end of any given run by potential secret bosses. Okay. Can he be defeated without a battle unless no looks to me? Okay. Understood. I that's fair. Makes sense.
So, other words, my idea was as such. Return to sender my epithet. Just have it be gone. Reroll.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Sorry.
Just follow-up question to that. Is it stalling? Or... Because I was asking Leo about, if we've tried to wait it out sort of thing to see if your plan just succeeds. And she said that, the longest we've waited was, a week, and it didn't really do... So, do you... is there, a progress bar, or is it just, the dramatic irony of, only at the final minute, or something?
It's something that I can keep track of. And let me tell you, halfway-ish there, maybe less. It's not good. It's really not good. I just hate all of this, and I don't want to be a part of it.
Here's a thing.
What would that be?
So, my epithet, I was telling you the logic by which I was doing things before. I have, under the logic, that an epithet is bound to one's soul, been able to affect those before.
Don't, please, God. I said that I don't want to kill anyone, and...
That would be a bad. Got it.
I don't know if it would be a bad, but it might be, and I don't want to take that risk. I've killed enough people, and I don't want to kill anyone even through happenstance or otherwise.
Yeah.
For the sake of clarity, by having to fight and defeat you at the end, does that specifically mean killing you, or can we just generally defeat you in battle and claim victory and then let you still be alive? / does killing you in your epithet leave you dead, or does it stick around still?
Alucard is silent.
So I'm trying to figure out the specifics of this to see if there's anything we can do.
I regret to inform you that you know the answer.
Right.
Okay.
I don't like this either at all.
Well, for lack of better, I don't know how or if we could force it to happen, but team extenuating circumstances.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, considering, she just kind of looks to Leola. Considering what, we've heard before, I assume the lightning that would be required to go into another world would be the extenuating circumstances, I assume.
In order to do that, you need to cut out Leola's eyes. So,
yes.
No.
I figured. I wasn't... Yeah, no, I wasn't saying we should do that. I'm just saying that, that's what I assume that means.
I get it. Leola chimes in. There's a reason why I said that there wasn't a way to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either that or the... I don't know if you feel like telling us anything about them. The other person that's up in the other part of the tower might be super fucking evil, a secret boss. I don't fucking know.
No, Ostavier's a bit of a hard ass, but he's chill. He's a Reaper.
Okay.
Oh, Reaper? What?
Strange.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's what I was going to ask. If there's anything you could theoretically tell us about him so that we can not fight him as much as possible.
Yeah.
Well, insofar as, how shall I say? Ostavier, there's similarly, he's very, 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 how many more times do you want me to say very, very, very over, yeah, thank you. Very protective of me, shall we say. So, even if it's like, hey, Alucard says we can go up, he'd be like, no, you cannot, and then it's an everyone problem, and I can continue to go fuck myself.
Got it. Well,
Understood, champ.
Well, I'm not.
I'm a champ, he says, looking up. You're not sure if he's joking or not. He might have actually been happy to hear that.
Oh no! Alexander's frown gets a little smaller. Oh no, this poor guy.
Yeah. Ellen would sort of end up looking to ensue. So how typically in a sort of like game sort of scenario, how would you go about finding a way to trigger your secret, boss?
Well, we've already been working on it, which would be to 100% the game, which in this case means getting all the memories. I assume. While we're on that note, do you know if there are memories for you, Alucard, or?
I don't think so. I'm not sure though, so feel free to look around, I guess.
Right.
Nothing to hide and all that.
Going a bit back on the other topic, is there anything you can tell us about some of the things that are over in Ostavier's area?
Well, there are Strigidae, which are sort of like owly boys. They're kind of cute.
Oh.
Albeit
Okay.
a bit aggressive and overprotective, much like other Ostaviers I could mention. I don't know much. I don't know what else I can really say in the matter.
I have a kinship with, are they like, they're just like little owl guys?
Kinda, yeah.
Huh.
Like they're like human-sized owl guys, but they're owl guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Are they like soft
They're
and
mechanical.
huggable? Oh.
They're more like hard and like marbly, I guess. You know.
I don't know. I have kind of a kinship with constructs. I can maybe, I don't know.
Feel free to go ahead and kinship it up then, my guy.
And finally, right, probably the hardest sell
What's
there
up?
is.
Mm-hmm.
You got like a magic carrier pigeon that we can use to contact you and theoretically the reset.
Oh, as an aside, considering Vantorius went up to you, is she doing okay?
Vantorius is never truly doing okay. I'm partially that's. She's always very excited. She's doing fine-ish. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But what'd you say in response to my question?
Well, at first I was like, maybe not, and then I was like, no, wait, I have a small idea, and now we're here, at which point I tell you, well, closest I can get is, I remember no matter how many times you loop, I remember what happens in each thing. Now, convincing Aeolea to, be like, hey, can we just, like, go through? And she's like, sure thing, champ, is a little bit difficult, but in theory possible. But no.
Looking to not have to do that again. I was just thinking...
No
Sorry.
carrier pigeon, sorry.
Got it. I was just thinking, theoretically, if I told you... If we coordinated, so to speak, like, we set a little time scale on something, if I try to get to Mabel and Alice, and I try to help them in a time frame, would you be willing to try and use your epithet to help me do that, assuming I can...
I don't think it'll get anywhere.
Okay. Hard coordination, very impossible, that's fair. I'll have to just try it on my own, see where that goes.
So I've got a question. Eldon's just been kind of hanging back throughout this whole conversation, but I would like to know how his whole thing is dealing with Alucard being here. Is he getting any sort of sense about him? Like, is this somebody who could be a target?
So, if I'm not mistaken, right, the way that your, like, thing works is, like, it's a sort of, like,
It's like
bad guy radar.
kind of. It's like a rough divination of where he needs to be.
I feel like the best I can describe it is that he does not need to be in a grave, but he does need to be out of the current situation. In one way or another.
Okay. So, you turned down Wendra's offer, and I understand. I am going to make an offer to you as well.
Ooh, now I'm interested.
I have no guarantee this will work, and that is probably an instant no. However, there is a chance I may be able to remove your epithet.
Oh god, okay. It isn't necessarily a no, but it is a that sounds like a very bad idea.
I feel like if you're gonna do that, we should probably reset first, considering.
I feel like if you're going to do that, there are several, important questions that we all need to ask ourselves first and foremost about such a thing. Joking, but
I mean, I'll be clear. It is entirely up to you. All you need to do is draw a card from this deck. And he just holds out his tarot deck.
That's the most menacing thing I've ever heard.
honestly, kind of same. I genuinely...
said, you don't have to. I'm just offering.
And I appreciate the offer, if nothing else. I just also don't think that it's going to get us anywhere. Because, well, if I do that, then what if we all just, out of existence, whee!
I think...
And secondarily,
Sorry.
what if it just, I draw the card? Oh no, it actually has sentience and now you need to fight it card. Go fuck yourself, die, and...
It has
I
happened
mean,
before.
to be fair, if that happened, that would be a secret boss, I guess.
I think we need to find a correct
Technically true.
situation, and then theoretically we can maybe both try if we ever find a very, very perfect scenario. However, sorry.
I was just gonna say, it's, I realize this literally applies to actually no one but me, but considering how my, afterlife has been, I, to be honest, wouldn't be surprised if I tried to get booped into non-existence, and non-existence rejected me.
I feel like that's an extra bad situation.
Yeah, it just means I'd get thrown back into my epithet, probably. I don't know what would happen again.
So, generally, that sounds like very bad news for everyone here, plus even a couple of secret extra people that you haven't met yet.
Hunter, pauses a moment, is just sitting there holding Alexander's hand.
Oh my god.
So, in any sort of a case, I think that the general consensus here, unless there are any more questions to be had, which I can't think of any as of current, is if you could please do the reset thing. Hopefully before someone bursts in the room and tries to kill us or something.
That would be preferable, yes.
Right. Well, do you have nothing else to say?
Are you a vampire?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, I just sent you another DM, by the way, Scarlet.
You,
I wonder what it could be about.
You take... Could I actually, real quick, see something you've painted?
I would need to go all the way back upstairs, but sure, one fucking sec.
I wouldn't
Also, here's the thing, right? Why? Because
I don't know. I just hear you're an artist, and I'm curious, and we're kind of just having a thing right now.
It's really not good. I promise, like, you're going to see it and be like, oh wow, Alucard, that's... And then you're gonna swallow comically and be like, really good! You know?
Unrelated, considering things do change when we reset, since you are like a vampire, if you bit one of us, would that...
It's a in-depth, like, thing that I would need to do.
I don't know if, like, considering someone being sired by a vampire gives you, like, a connection under them, I don't know if that would be, like, a way to make one of us slot in under? I don't know.
That sounds like a one-way ticket to Badberg. I'm not going to fucking lie.
I mean, I don't want to become a vampire. I'm just
talking. What the fuck?
I just wanted to... I don't know, if one of y'all wanted to be a vampire or something. I don't want to be a vampire. I don't know.
It's really, really not that cool. Like it's neat for the first little bit, and then it's like, oh wait, I need to eat other people. Like not eat, like not that, but you know.
It is kind of hot though.
Have you
It is-
considered blood bags?
It's kind of hot, yeah.
I disagree on
Where?
that.
He gestures to his palace. Where?
I don't know, like summon it inside a hospital or something?
No!
This
Do
is
you
a-
think that I can make a hospital here? No!
Actually, I think summoning the castle in a hospital would be bad. Can you think
That
about
would be like the mega... I don't want to kill people!
Can you think about the amount of sick people that would
I
be like...
don't want to! No!
Right,
no!
sorry, I'm done. Sorry. Okay.
That's fine. I just...
Listen,
no.
Can you...
It was
No.
partially a joke to try and lighten the mood. I apologize.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry. Like, after this is all said and done, blood bags? Super cool. Sign me up. 10 ways to Sunday. But there are bigger problems we all need to be worrying about right now.
Can you, like... Because you remember everything. Can you, like,
Kind of.
pass messages to your, like, friends?
Not really, because I need to be down here and,
Right, okay, so it's not like a thing where in the setup you get to talk to them. Okay. Can you send letters?
Oh... No, that's also not a thing I can...
Oh god,
Okay.
well, I guess considering the situation and of current state and the other group that is, I guess, currently going through the thing, I'm assuming no one's ever actually, like, completed the entire thing and gotten out. They probably either just
No.
died or just
I
not
feel like
been
the
here.
problem with
by
that
the sounds of it.
is if they complete the game, quote unquote, that means that they've gotten past this part, and I think, like, Leola's conscious of all the ones that we're in. I think Alucard is, like, only vaguely conscious of all the ones that are currently, quote unquote, ongoing is the problem. Like, he wouldn't know, because this Alucard isn't, like, quote unquote, caught up to that, you know?
I don't know if that's how it works.
I mean, I don't know if it is either.
Motherfucking
I'm just
comments.
assuming that if it is that way, that's how it works.
Listen, I'm just assuming it's the thing of, like, they went in earlier, so, like, at the same point in time, they're further along. It's not like a thing of, like, oh, it starts the count from the beginning for both of them at the same time, despite different... There's a lot of logistics that are gonna be really confusing and weird and not make sense. I'm just saying, if for whatever reason another group happens to find a way to finish this thing without killing you, and so your epithet's still around and we're in here, and we find a way to contact you as a result, and maybe you can, like, talk, we can, like, talk about it.
I will also ask, just as another note for, just because of the whole 100%ing or whatever, do you know if the last chapter of a person can only be collected while they're alive, or is it we just couldn't find the Sundown one?
I don't know.
Alright,
Like-
I just, because, like, I obviously, again, I know that you don't, like, really have power over the blessings, considering. I just wasn't sure, since you literally handed them the book, if you understood a bit more about it or not. I just wanted to make sure on that.
Like repeat the question just so I have all my ducks in a row, right?
Like, do you know if the last memory for the book can only be grabbed while a person is still alive, or like...
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
I just wanted to make sure, because we did technically grab Royals before we fought him, which means that I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Sorry.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure if you knew or not, you know.
All fine, all good. I get it. Just, yeah.
Oh, what was I going to say? It's been a little bit,
Is it, you're very cute, I want to go out at some point?
I mean, currently, like, looks over at Alexander.
Sweats.
That was a joke.
I'd be open to seeing you again. I mean...
I'd hope so, yes.
That's kind of necessary when you're in the same house as him, and we're planning on confronting him, possibly.
Yeah, either way, jokes aside, so...
Yes, sorry, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We've got all this going, like... I guess before we reset, do you know anything about the Periapt here? Is there anything you can do with it? Can you set us to the most useful one?
That would be super funny, but also no. It's a weird thing, right? Where it's like... Sorry. Take it from the top, Brain. It's okay. So, it's... So... Come on, again, take it from the top. Please, God. I beg of you. So... Each party has a shopkeeper, or like helper person to stick along for the ride. And it changes from one thing to another, like what they're doing, but like, you know, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can say yeah, no a couple more times if it'll help convince you.
Okay, so it's like, well... ours is like an arms dealer guy, is like he gave us the just as the thing Gen has. Is it like... Does he get...
I don't know I don't know everything about them. If anything, they're the people I know the least about. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna... Like, do you know if they get more quote-unquote inventory as it goes along? Or, like, how's... She said they were like a... Like, obviously, shopkeeper is a vague idea, especially for this type of game. I just wasn't sure if it's just like, you know...
I don't mother frickin' know.
I was just
Maybe.
making sure if you did or did not know. I don't know.
I get it. I wish I knew more about my own epithet, but I really don't.
Also, considering you are listed as Alucard, does that mean that there is an actual Dracula?
No, I don't think so. It would be stupid if it was.
I mean, I'm just because considering like Alucard, it was a protagonist in one of them. You know, I don't know.
Well, oh, well, no, I don't think that works, because we've already gone through that you don't talk to your... You don't have, like, time to talk to your people. You presumably can't leave unless Leola comes and gets you.
Kind of basically, yeah, sort of.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up that you're almost just as trapped in this as we are.
Yeah, kind of a little bit, isn't it?
That's some... God. Oh my god, I just keep fucking recognizing this shit. Rubs his fucking face a little bit. Alright. I'm at least fine to go for the reset now. We're gonna go for something better this time.
So like, this would... Part of me wants to, like, really fuck with you and be like, you think I can reset? But no, I can't. And, if I may, when people confront me one way or another, one of three things happens, right? 1, we fight. 2, I reset you back to the start as though I killed you. And 3, I can also just let you all go home. I'm not sure if you can come back here, but it's something I can do.
Huh.
Oh, fuck.
It's an all or nothing situation, I'm afraid.
I see.
Well, here's the thing, right? Now I'm fine.
Right.
Like, I want to leave, but now I'm fucking invested.
See, okay, I know that you said that you don't think or don't know that that's how it works. Now it becomes a question of, like, because there are multiple groups of people doing this, now it becomes like a prisoner's dilemma thing. Because if it does work how if I assume it does, then that means that at least one group has to stick around and try to figure it out. But
Now, a thought comes to mind, actually. So, theoretically, right, if you sent us home, like, even if we can't come back, would we, like, still, like, remember, like, the general of, like, stuff of, like, what happened and the whole deal with the place, or would, like, that get wiped?
Yep, you would.
Okay, because then a thought comes to mind. Theoretically, right, we go through the stuff, you send us home, and then we go through the effort to grab a party of people that can explicitly, like, have the best chance of being able to abuse the system to maybe get around stuff?
If you want, I won't stop you. I get it. I don't want to be here either. But
man,
I also don't want to fuck you all over by being like, no, stay here, you must save my life!
that just makes me think, because, like, Clover's, like, I don't know if it would hurt her, because, you know, that brings up another question. You mentioned of a higher level. My epithet usually tries to stop things from augmenting it, but it did increase my capability to attack. I guess that is a side effect of this too, right?
Yes, to prevent soft locks, I think.
Right.
As it were. Where the people just can't overcome the situation. And
see, because what Ellen was talking about, like, 'cause I know a person named Clover, right? They're like a hacker. They were on DBA once. Her epithet, like, looks kind of similar to mine, but, like, isn't as generally useful. But it gives her, like, general information on what she has to do next. So I wonder if, like, yours would just kind of cancel that out, because that's literally looking up a walkthrough, or, like, how.
I don't know. I don't know the specifics.
See, I know you. I'm just saying it out loud because it's frustrating. Because, like, you know, yeah, it's talking about that. Like, that could be good, but also, I had to say it out loud.
And because I'm just thinking about things, right? And, like, ultimately, like, me and Gen, like, aside from being able to, you know, go over to the Phantom Plane and talk to spirits, help lingering spirits find ways to move on, etc., etc. Like, combat's kind of the main thing we can do, and so if we don't want to, like, fight and do combat, then theoretically it would be... I'm sure we could find someone that could exploit the system to help you much better. You know? I don't know exactly who, though.
I feel like we should at least do a reset first and just muddle over these ridiculous thoughts in our heads while we see if we could do something better than that as an aside. So, at least for now, we're not going to go home, I think, considering what you said that happens whenever you're confronted, which means that we could just, if you reset us, we could just think about it before we talk to you in the next run, I guess.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
Well,
We still have to figure out where the fuck the rest of the fucking memories are, though. God damn it.
Sounds like that's that.
Okay, now before we reset, Windrow, what's our fucking progress bar on those right now?
On what?
On our
memories.
memories. Like, who all do we have completed? Like, what's our status?
Oh, let's see here. Well, Callie's done. Annie, Candy, and Sandy are done. Ventorius is done. Royal is done. We need one for Sundown. We need one for the Rose Sisters. 2 for Leola. 3 for Ostavier, presumably.
I assume those would be like beyond the door, up on the way through to tower.
Some of them are.
1 for the Strigidae, if I were to assume, maybe. I don't think there's a book for any of the characters, such as the chalkboard or anything like that. Actually, hey, real quick, Alucard, there's like a 0% chance of this working. Could you draft up a permission slip or something? Like,
No.
okay.
My epithet is not permission slip.
No,
I
I
wish
just
it
mean,
was. Wouldn't be in the situation if it was.
Before we reset, just considering we did get a shard for, did we figure out which shard the chalkboard gave us what was connected to? But considering Chalky was saying that they were still thinking, actually, we should probably make sure if Chalky has come up with any more. Do you know how many riddles Chalky does in total?
I think it's like 3 beyond the first couple, and like the words. It's gonna be a bit. I think that you need to get to the 2nd floor before.
Huh.
got it.
Okay.
It's progress based.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just meant, like, theoretically, like, Wonder, like, flips to a page in the little notebook he has. Could you just, like, sign your name?
I guess in theory, I see no reason why I wouldn't be able to, but I have no guarantees that it'll go from one thing to another.
Yeah, no, it's a very long shot, but I'm just maybe seeing if I can get away with I'm a friend of the owner of the house sort of sitch.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Sorry, I just have been racking my brain trying to think who do I know that would be better to send into this to abuse the system than me, and I don't know how I didn't think of it earlier. Oh god, Rainbow could probably make this a lot easier.
I mean, considering that his epithet gave other people wishes, I feel like for her to make him have his wish go through, it would be like...
I mean, it would be expensive, but, like,
I don't know.
possible.
Considering, like, his epithet already, like, overrides other people's epithet... Okay, as I said, my epithet really tries its best to stop people from fucking with it. And he just kind of did it without breaking, like, I didn't even feel like a bit of friction. I feel like maybe that could work, but, like, somebody would probably die in the backlash. I'm gonna be honest.
No, then
I'm just
no.
Again, I don't know if that's the case. That's just my base assumption.
I don't want probablys anymore.
Yeah. Either way.
Right.
I'm definitely in this for the long haul, at least. So, other people want to go home, that's fine.
I don't have a choice.
I mean,
That
I'm good to stick around
sad.
for now, but, like...
Again, it's everyone goes home or no one does.
I think what
so.
Eldon's saying is because their epithet is weird and it got them cheated in, that, like, even if we all did, Eldon would probably just get booted into the next party, I think. Is what
I
people
don't have
say.
an epithet.
What? What do you mean that's not an epithet?
That's just a card.
What?
He waves around the fool.
Hmm.
Damn.
Well,
Where the fuck did you find that then? That's what?
It was a family heirloom.
In any case,
regardless.
I also I guess. God, I'm sorry. We're hanging up the reset thing so fucking much.
I understand. I get it.
It's like the red
So-
button.
So I notice, right? I have little guys I can summon.
Sure.
I've only been able to get out a couple who fall under a specific category or so on, and some other stuff's been messing around with that. Is that
Oh.
is your
you
epithet
mean-
exerting pressure over mine or something? Am I being
Yeah,
extorted?
Okay, I think I know what you're trying to get across here. So yes, that one is sort of how shall I say this right? You know, you can't have an unbalanced game, I guess.
Huh.
Let's see. To retain a balanced experience enough to it keeps tuned slightly one way or the other to make sure both sides have to work hard to its balance more than I see. Just this isn't to the eloquent. This is more another kind of mumble yell. Is there a sign I should say just so I can just skip over the fact that I said that to you, or I don't know what.
You're doing 50%. I get it.
Oh, I knew it was stupid fucking high. God damn it.
I understand it is a very tense situation.
Hey, so since your epithet labels me as a cheater, are there any ways you know of that I am able to cheat?
That is a very weird question. I don't think so. You're just a cheater because you got in when a party was already established.
Oh, well, that's very, very nice.
But it does imply cheating is somehow possible, so...
Somehow, yes. Not easy, though, I don't think. Very not easy.
Possible, not recreatable.
Listen, I'm just trying to take literally any angle that I can that's not...
I understand.
Yeah,
and I
no,
appreciate it to an extent.
I will reach for any tiny strand of hope.
And
Well,
Sosa just
yeah.
kind of looks at the floor, just thinking, "No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. I couldn't backwards long jump up the stairs for the door, could I?"
Also, right? Do we get
What
to
is
keep
up?
the whip claw?
You get to keep boss items, as it were.
Oh, okay.
You know, yeah.
That's
Do
good,
I
at
get
least.
to? Do I?
Is the book considered a boss item or no?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm ready to reset. I'm not saying anything more. I'm good.
Yeah, let's just,
I just have one tiny question. Do any items we make stay? I got a very nice ring and I don't want to lose it.
Where?
I made it.
Sick. Well, point is, yeah, no, you'd keep it because it's a you thing.
Oh God!
Gucci.
If that went away, I would cry.
Real
I would
quick
too.
before we do, I guess technically we'll. She almost says, if Callistus is back outside, she stops herself before saying that. So do we want to make sure our parry up is set to anything else before we reset? She stops and starts again.
I was gonna mention, if we're resetting, just so we don't have to do the one fight them outside, maybe we get it set to skeleton.
That's
Yeah.
probably a smart idea.
Well, we can add. Well, wait, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Just stares at him, just like ah.
So with the so the shopkeeper, right? They like fucking.
Right.
If they enter the house, are they just in the house forever now?
No. They go back to their original location when it's a thing.
Okay, so we can just talk to them outside. Either
Yes.
way,
Assumedly.
So it's
In
just
that
kind
time-
of, what the fuck, bro? He
So-
told us not to.
he told us not to what?
Colossus was like, don't tell people I'm here. That's why Ensue stopped before saying what she was saying.
Well, sorry. Either way, so you know what? I'm just gonna do a little thing because we switched off of Soapstone.
Yeah.
So, real quick, I'm just gonna do a little bit of burning. Lindra moves off to the side. I'm gonna just like get out Bonefroy and then do the fucking create royal guard thing just off to the side here, so that I have that for next time. But it's not important right now. If you want me to roll for that, I can.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I assume, considering I didn't make her or whatever, Sebi's just gonna teleport out of here when we reset, right? That's a safe assumption.
Basically, yes. Yes.
All right, just figured.
I'm gonna have to get her to go sleep again.
Since
Sorry.
we're resetting, do y'all
No,
want to come
it's
up with a
fine.
different name for them? I guess.
Sebi works.
I like Sebi.
I don't think there's a point.
I don't. You named them in the first place. I didn't think there was a point in that, especially when I thought they were a regular person and not just a figment.
I feel like we can deal with that when we get to that.
Listen, all I'm saying is I'm unreasonably attached to Sebi.
I'm sorry to
The
hear.
name and the person.
What a fucking mood Alucard.
Right. All right. Wendell raises his hand. This is my sign for ready to go. Come on.
What
All right, gamers.
is that like what kind of sign is that? Like what?
I'm raising my hand. Like I'm just raising my hand up.
I-
I'm just saying I'm done talking. We're gonna.
I wasn't sure if it was like a Wanderlandian like version of the OK hand or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
No, dude. I'm just raising my hand.
Raise his hand next to his hand.
So it just gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, I think we've delayed things long enough. We should reset.
Yeah, sounds good.
We've ollie-dallied long enough.
Oh wait, no. Okay.
Right then.
Are we? So just to confirm, are we resetting to Soapstone before we reset, or no?
No,
We're doing-
because they'll be outside, so we don't need
Yeah,
to.
I'm just so I know which one we're on currently, in case it fucking matters for whatever reason.
Oh, yeah.
Because we were on Dawnstone effectively, right?
Yeah, we're on Dawnstone now.
Alright.
We're not changing it till we after the reset.
Just in case it matters for whatever reason, I figured we should just confirm what we were on. Yeah, you know.
Let's go.
So yeah. See you around, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Bye.
We'll see you next run.
Hopefully. And he takes out the pocket watch, still golden, and presses the button at the top. And in front of you, you all see the red hourglass that some of you would recognize, most of you probably wouldn't. And after it turns, the sand starts to fall, and Alucard looks to the side a bit. And then 5 gunshots ring out. Alucard, twitch reaction, basically turns around and cuts all of them. This again, huh? As from the door, Fucking hate your guts, you know that? Fucking hate them. Hate them too. They wanted to deal with a vampire lord. They think that they are merciful creatures. Alucard takes a step forward, then 2, 3. DBA's camera cuts as in a swift motion, Callie is beheaded.
Yeah.
And that sounds like a good place as any to end this episode.
God damn.
Destruction Bench Agreement.
So for her own good, we can't let them touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she might be the Belmont. She's not the player character.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She.
You know,
I was looking at her from the beginning, like, girl, if you go up against this vampire, you're going to die. Please don't.
good to know. Good to know. Good bad. Too bad we don't know in the universe,
Yeah.
but you know, good to know.
Oops. Yeah, no, Callie doesn't stand an MF chance.
Oopsies.
To be fair, considering we before any combat rewards got her pretty far into phase 2. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Speaking of phase 2, phase 2 of asking you to join our Discord server is posting it at the end of the stream, just like we do it at the phase 1 is the beginning. There's the link.
Whoa!
Click it. That way you're there when we theoretically don't kill Alucard and have Alucard not kill Callie and other not deaths, hopefully.
I'm gonna kiss him on the lips.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yay.
Just obviously we theoretically could do it at the beginning of the next stream, but just for the sake of it, as soon as the reset happens, it's actually just going to wander up to Windrow and she said it was 50%, and then and just leave it at that to confirm.
Yeah.
Just figured getting that simple note out of the way ahead of time is like, you know.
Alright, listen, right? 50-50, that's fair. However, they didn't tell you in how many percentages they accept.
Well, unless she did, in which case I'm sorry.
LMAO. With that note, I don't know if anybody has any last things they want to say to stream.
God, I wanna get
Last
something to
things
eat.
I want to say.
Dream.
I love you, stream.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Gay, homosexual, gay, indeed.
You are
Good.
my